Hey, Vicious Opinion, how you going, man? Hey, Morn, welcome, welcome. Welcome, one and all. It's 4 a.m. here in Australia land. Is it Halloween for you guys? We don't have Halloween in Australia, so. I misspelled Let's Play. Oh, whatever. All right. Before we get started, let's just listen to some Belegar pre-battle speeches to get hyped.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Roar! Yes, my kin, today is a great day. Today, we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now, a throng from Karakazul approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drain the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Dawi of the Angrund clan are made of.
Right. Get some vengeance for Clan Angrund. Your Aussie buddy is in Melbourne and we just finished playing while he was dog-tired. What were you playing? Playing multiplayer? Like Warhammer?
Onward!
Not sure what we're up to here, but I'll just do a quick recon of the situation. I feel like we were just about to fight a big battle and that's why I had to go to bed, because I wasn't ready to take it on. Oh yeah, we're gonna fight the battle. Shit. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, multiplayer is good. I'm interested in multiplayer. I don't know. I still feel like single player is like my main bag, you know. But yeah, like I like to get into a bit of multiplayer sometimes as well. We both are trash. Oh, it's alright. As long as you're having fun. I don't think I'm very good at multiplayer either. So yeah, so at the end of last episode, I had my slightly damaged stack of rangers here, and then I just leapt them into Caracade Peaks. So that's where we're up to right now.
Revenge
and
incarnate.
Hey, very good. Learning a lot from me. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad to hear it. I learn a lot from you guys as well. Kazakhstan, ha! Indeed. All right. Well, I think that's what. Yeah, I remember now. I just moved over here, and now we're waiting to get attacked by the full weight of the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits. They got 2 stacks plus the garrison, which is quite large, I believe. Yeah, pretty large. So it's basically like almost 3 full stacks, and they're not like. It's not like end game, but it's not like Goblin Spearmen either, you know? Like, there's a few Black Orcs in there, there's some Doomdiver Artillery heroes. So, yeah, should be interesting.
Stop pushing it.
Could be very interesting. Should be good to watch. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully we don't lose. It'd be pretty. Well, I think even if we lose this battle, I'm pretty sure we could probably still come back. Like, I think we're starting to get pretty strong now. Although we're still, you know, it's like at that point where we're starting to get pretty strong, but we're still like we're not you know, we're not invincible yet. Like the Death Star's being built, but you know, it could still get taken down. But if, you know, if we survive the next few turns, I'd say we're going to be in a pretty strong position, you know. Death Pass, what do we want to put here? Maybe I was thinking you want to start building more armories so that we can get more oath gold happening, because each one of them gives you like two oath gold per turn, 2 oath gold per turn. So if we get a few of them rolling, then we'll end up with you know, quite a lot of oath gold coming in. So that could be good. Yeah, I'll just quickly finish this turn and then we will hit the end turn. Here we go. About to see what's going to happen. Pump those dwarven legs. I have faith you're a beast. Thanks, Lucius. I'll do my best. I'll try not to bring shame to the clan. Alright, see what happens. Oh, everyone, MSC, how are things? Hey, Remain, things are good. I'm enjoying my first day of not having to go to work. Today's Monday for me, so it's 4 AM now. Normally I'd stream for a few hours and then I'd have to go to work afterwards. So that's a bit of a, you know, can be a bit of a downer sometimes. But today it's like I can stream and then afterwards I can just have a little nap. Or, you know, make some eat. Be a man of leisure. And then I'll probably do some more Warhammer this afternoon, just in my off time. Do some offline Warhammer, perhaps. Just like a man of leisure. Nice, stopped working. Oh no, I'm just on holidays. I got 1 week off. No, I don't want the True Alliance. No, I wish I could retire. That'd be good. That'd be pretty good. But no, I'm not retiring. Just got a week off. Oof. Okay, so we can just auto it. Just everyone dies except Belegar. That's just a testament to how much of a beast this Belegar. Belegar isn't even finished yet. He's only got 52% physical resist and like 67% missile resist. Plus he got regeneration, Rune of Spite, a bunch of buffs and everything. But yeah, so basically everybody will die except Belegar, and then Belegar will just kill everybody. I wonder if that's how it'll play out in the actual battle as well. That's the thing. I'm pretty confident that Belegar is pretty tough, and Halkanaf Stonebeard's pretty tough as well. So like, even if all of these rangers die, then I reckon at least Belegar and probably Halkanaf will survive. I always thought Belegar is a play on beggar because he's always begging around for support for his campaign back home, but I guess it ends now, huh? Yeah, that's right. I call him Belegar as well. Oh, okay. We got an underway battle. Interesting. This is actually pretty good because we can do our normal stealth thing where we have our rangers at the back and our heroes at the front, except for now rangers will be like getting massive height advantage because they're going to be on the top of this massive hill. So we should be getting the maximum amount of increased damage from height. So probably plus 30%, I think it is. Excuse me. Plus, if anyone wants to shoot up, like if anyone wants to charge up the hill at us or shoot up the hill at us or whatever, they'll be getting like a disadvantage from that. So yes, this is good for us. Basically, it's a bit hard to see what's going on, but yeah, it's pretty good. Right, split our units like so. Yeah, something like that, I'd say is pretty good. Maybe we'll even go over one side a bit. Yeah, we may as well go one side, I guess. It's pretty good.
Battle ready. I'm guild approved.
I only just had this epiphany last night when I was reading some comments and somebody was talking about this setup. And because in the video I get a little bit hyperbolic and I refer to the heroes as invincible ghost heroes, and yeah, somebody in the comments posted saying, well, they're not really that invincible, because if you go up against somebody who's got magic weaponry, basically they don't have very much health, they can get wrecked, and that's very true. I actually came up against Manfred last stream, and Manfred had magic weapons on, and he was pretty bad, but you know, we handled it. We just switched over to Belegar. Belegar doesn't give a shit about magic weapons, and he just tanked and spanked Manfred, no problem. But yeah, early game when you first get your ghost heroes going, they are pretty much invincible versus normal troops anyway. But yeah, later on you want to get some, you probably want to get some magic resistance on them maybe, or whatever. But yeah, the main thing that protects them in this situation is that they're invisible, except for the rune priest, and now there's additional rune priests that are both not invisible. And yeah, so I had this sort of not epiphany, but yeah, like thought that, oh shit, I should get rangers brooches for them so that they have stalk. I just never bothered to actually finish off the stack and get stalk for them. But yeah, that was my little epiphany. Yep, there's a lot of orcs. A lot of orc. Oh shit. They feel invincible when you fight them as orcs. Yeah, well that's it. Like, they don't have much in the way of magic weaponry, the poor old orcs. I don't think anything here does magic damage. Yeah, nothing here does magic damage at all. Artillery's not magic, nothing. The only thing that does magic damage is if they have one of those shamans that shoots those green... I can't remember what that spell's called, but you know the spell that does the green stuff. Now the only problem with this is that the only problem with this is that these two guys at the back are probably going to get a bit wrecked, but we shall see. Now, we might run out of ammunition, but I figure that's okay, because Belegar can just, you know, kill everyone by himself, basically. I was thinking it might be better, actually, if we even tank a bit further forward, so that way, you know, less stuff will come around the back. So maybe I should tank there, like there, and then there. Like, kind of in a line like this kind of thing. Maybe. Can put a slowdown rune on this guy maybe when he gets into range, so we can get a shit shot out of him. I don't know why they're coming up the left there. Does that mean they're not going to go for my... Like, they shouldn't be able to see these guys, so what are they... Are they going to go for my heroes, or...? There we go.
Shifting! Yes! Guzzle! Going quickly! Walls! Shooting!
There's a lot of orc. There's a lot of orc. No, we don't celebrate Halloween in Australia. But, well, we don't officially, but a lot of people do still go trick-or-treating and stuff, so it's not like, yeah.
of the Blades! To the forge! Vengeance! That'll do! Charge! Speak my lord's will! Obey me!
Well, looks like that didn't work out too well.
The clans unite! No shoddy contraptions here!
Well, the side's looking a bit fucked.
Aye! Ready to strike! War of vengeance!
I'm taking too much damage. I think it's not too bad. We need to clear those sides though. Fuck. All right. Oh shit.
Vengeance begin! Aye! Move now!
This is pretty rough. I think we might get some casualties in this one.
Very well! The clans unite! Puzzle!
All right, we need to drop some bombs on this.
It is an order!
Sorry, I didn't like watch that, but yeah. Fuck, these rangers are fucked.
Aye!
One's taking that on pretty good. Oh yeah, we got artillery coming in now, but 'cause now they've got vision on us because they're all up in our shit. Hey, the real one. How you going, man? Fuck. Oh, we lost our new runesmith. He's dead. Shattered.
The mountain and
These
home!
guys are fucked.
Master engineer!
We can get rid of that. This left side. Shit.
War of vengeance! Battle ready! Understood! To the forge!
Oh man, our rangers are all dying.
Kill Urks!
There's twirl. Yeah, the twirly's coming from the right hand side and wrecked us. These shadow. Yeah, nice. Out of there. Oh no, Black Orcs. It's not good.
What? That's an order!
Oh, we got artillery here because they can see us. Maybe if we just run,
For the colors of
these guys just like run back.
gods!
Not that guy.
Ready to strike!
Oh, these guys are fucked. They can't even get out.
Pursue!
Yeah, I was thinking if these guys all just run away, or maybe those guys stay in suicide. If these guys can get into stealth again.
Yes! Pull out! Charge! Charge! For the ancestor gods! Withdraw!
Oh man, this bro's in trouble as well.
Aye! Scar! Strike out! War of vengeance!
Just need to like flat out just run.
Down!
Just run.
Rock out! Vengeance!
Where's the big blob that we can kill?
Allea's blessing on us! That's a boy!
I don't know. Maybe it's a bad idea to run now. Now we're spread far away from our tanks and we can't. Hey, Raz. Should have dropped the lesson second G. Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Campaign, a PAIN-TRAIN campaign. These guys are sort of holding their own here.
Kazook! Cover them! Pump those dwarfen legs!
Oh, it looks like they're starting to shatter. Who's this guy? Snorko Bigger Git. He's not going to be such a big git after Belegar smashes his face in. Epic battle going on here. Thump. See, Belegar might not do too much damage, but this other guy does no damage. This Belegar is the ultimate tank.
Let us a reckoning. Yes.
There you go. Don't mess with the runesmith. Oh shit, we got the shifty on us. It's not good. Alright, maybe we'll just get them all together. Because these guys can't handle these fucking orc heroes. But the other guys can. Oh, I think we're turning this around. Oh man, only Tuxan Raiders, Goritz Mountaineers, Doward Mountain Strider, and Merloin's Huntsman survived. All of our other elite rangers were wiped out. Well, no, not wiped out, but shattered and ran off the field.
Ready to fight! Kazook! Charge! I approve! Moving out! Shield bearers hold! If you insist! Runes of smiting upon.
We've like killed millions of orcs. Check out Belegar's kill counter, 339. Still alright, still alright. Getting some kills in there. Broken. Lund, get in there. Just shattered. King Lund's gonna charge him in there. I'm gonna try and get our engineer out. There's big King Lund coming in. Coming in like a wrecking ball. Oh no, that's not appropriate, is it? No. Got confused. Oh shit, the rangers are all out of ammo. They're trying to come into melee. Alright, you guys just chill out over here. You've done your bit. Your work here is done. Oh, surely they're gonna break soon. We've killed like just millions of orcs. There's like hardly any of them left.
For the ancestors!
Oh, trolls, shit. Get out of there. You shoot them, trolls.
Attack the orcs!
Give it to him. Yeah. I don't know if he even shot one then, but hopefully.
Belegar-Pain-TRAIN, seeking revenge! On I go! Roar on! Very well! Move now! True king! Attack! For the ancestors!
I use up the resupply. Oh no, shit, I haven't. I've been forgetting to use the resupplies the whole time. Shit. Thanks, man.
Aye! Hold those dwarven lads! Going! Attack! Go!
I haven't used the resupply this whole campaign. I just completely forgot about it.
I approve! Kill them! I'll do it! Attack the orcs! The runes are cast!
His attack is magical. Whose attack's magical? The engineer. He's got a ghost gun, yeah. Ghost bullets, they're like silver magic bullets.
Armed and ready! This grudge must be
Fuck.
satisfied!
The ones that got ammo are the ones that are stuck in melee, so they can't fucking shoot.
Strike out! Zolrikan! Move to attack! Range far! Range fast! For Grimnir! Descendant of Lorn! To battle! 8 peaks! Understood, I suppose! Ciao! Let's settle some grudges!
Sorry. Got a bit wrapped up in there for a second. Yeah, thanks for that, Martin. I totally forgot about the, Did you use a real gun or a ghostly gun? If it's a ghostly gun, how do the bullets work? Any little mustards to enlighten this? Yeah, guns have souls. That's how it is, Rosegrowth. Guns have spirits. And the ancestor spirit of the gun, it's probably like his Uncle Bob is in the gun, and he talks to his Uncle Bob, who is also the gun, and also an ancestor. Simple, straightforward. Whew. Look at him run, boys.
I speak my lord's will.
Well, congratulations to the Tucson Raiders, Garrett's Mountaineers, Darwood Mountain Strider, and Merloan's Huntsman. You guys stood the line, held the line, stood in the face of the overwhelming Groby scum. That was brutal. I'm not sure if I could have played it better. There was just a lot of shit, you know, it was a lot of shit. I could have tanked more with the engineer and the with Lund, especially Lund. He should have come out earlier. He's pretty tanky now. He didn't used to be very tanky. Like, he used to be significantly less tanky than Halkanoff, but now that he's got all of his, you know, all of his stuff, he's pretty good. Should have probably tanked with him more. But, oh well. They knew what they signed up for. Belegar's Rangers know, you know, they know what they've signed up for. They know he's obsessed with getting back Caracate Peaks at all costs. Alright, we did it. It's not simple at all. My fucking head hurts. Oh, sorry, Nanny. I thought it made sense. Settle some grudges, indeed. This is how seasoned veterans are born and hated generals. Yeah, good call, Derwan. This fight looks more like Mercy is on the receiving end of the pain train. Yeah, that was the pain train. All right, jeez. Should have corner camped or checkerboard formation. Yeah, that's a good call, David. The idea was that they were never meant to get to my lines in the first place, but yes, in retrospect, there was, you know, there was quite a few situations there where I was getting 3 or 4 of my rangers tied up when if I checkerboarded them, then yeah. I don't think I needed to checkerboard them initially, but I needed to, like, when it was clear they were going to get overrun, I should have sent like 1 unit forward to be sacrificed, you know. Fuck, they got wiped out. Like, shit, I didn't realize all these dudes got dead. Like, they're dead. Because they got rode down by ball riders, I guess. Shit, look at all these gold chevrons gone. Rip. Wow, alright. Well, hats off to all of the veteran renamed units that died. Sorry, guys. But, you know, I guess that's what makes victory taste all the sweeter. The price we have to pay. There's a lot of wiped units, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Hey, Dangerous Dave, how you going, man? We haven't actually technically taken it yet. I just realized we still have to actually take Carricate Peaks. We were camping outside getting ready to attack, and that was the assault that we had to withstand just to get ready to attack the gates. Now it's time to actually take them on.
Revenge incarnate.
There's nothing really here that I can do that's going to make him any better in this fight. Yeah, this is a siege though. This is a siege, so we should be able to cheese the hell out of it.
I will do as you ask.
Well, actually, this time it's slightly better. At least a couple of people are going to survive. 2 or 3 grudge throwers to mix would be nice. Yeah, I wonder if grudge throwers would have been better in that one. Like one grudge thrower. They've still got quite a lot of shit left, but they're going to be inside the walls, so they should be highly choosable. Time to get some bugmans? Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's time to upgrade to the final form army. I don't think we really need them. Like, I think the rangers are pretty fine. But oh yeah, the real one I got to put you on our rename list because I think your rangers just died. Sorry, the real one. I don't remember what your rangers were called, but I'm pretty sure they're dead. Yeah, they're good against armor is a good point. I guess we're just going to leave these guys outside. They're just going to not take part in the battle, really. These guys have done their part. You guys just take cover by this monstrous orc idol thing here. You guys just make camp around here. Just you know, build a campfire, get warm, tend to your wounded, and we'll handle this. It's pretty complicated formation. We've got group 1, which is the front line. We've got group 2, which is the back line. That's it. Let's do this. Oh shit, get in there, you fucktard. What happened to the rangers, Andrew? I know, they all died, bro. It was pretty rough. It was a really epic battle, you just missed it. We may as well get the cooldown starting to run on this. I don't know what's the best thing to kill. They're pretty beaten up. They don't have too much, like... Yeah, they don't have too much. It should be pretty easy. What's that? Is this a shaman or a... Oh, it is a shaman. So he can do some pretty good damage to our guys. So maybe we want to hide everyone outside.
Come together, lads.
Alright, Belegar is going to go in one-man army. One-man army style.
Understood.
Can't risk the ancestors. Actually, we need Halkanaf to give him the physical resistance. So yeah, Halkanaf needs to... there we go, that's good, that's fine. He stays there, gives him the physical resistance. That's all he needs. So Belegar's now rocking 40% physical, 27 ward save, so he's got 67%. This guy doesn't give a shit about a few arrows. They're not blobbing because we don't have enough all the heroes. Alright, here we go. Now we're getting some blob. It's kind of poetic that those restless souls be the one taking their ancestral home back. Yeah. Got any troll slayers to drop? No, I tried, but I couldn't because I was in enemy territory. It wouldn't let me recruit any regiments of renown. Now they live on a farm far away. That's what you tell the kids when the family dog dies, right? That's right, guys. All of the super chats that you guys did to rename characters, your characters are still, your rangers are still alive. They're just on a farm far away. Here he is. Oh, freeze him! Don't let him get away. Yeah, we gotta kill this fucker. Hit him, boys. Hit him. We need another buff. Don't let him get away. Kill him. Because he's got wizardry. We don't want him to be casting spells on our guys. Nah, missed. Damn, that was a really bad shot. It's alright. Torment Ancillary that gives bonus to large. Ah, okay. No, I don't know if we've got any of those. But I don't have time to equip anything anyway. Just melting everyone away. Cycling our old buffs. Wait for this one to run out. And I'll put that one on. Yeah, that one's run out. Pop this one. All of these pretty much give them, either give us plus melee defense or give them minus melee attack so that they can't hit us, which is pretty cool. There we go, another 24 melee defense so they can't hit us again more. Hey, Belzag, I only saw the guide yesterday. Was it like, was there enough stuff in the guide that you sort of thought, oh, I want to play that campaign again, or not really? I get that a lot. Like, you know, like where I just want to like replay the exact same campaign again but do it better. But then I know it's a bad idea because you know you're kind of burnt out in that campaign. Like you'll feel like playing it again, but then when you actually do it, you'll burn out really fast. No, he's dead. Fucking hell, we must be nearly done. We like wiped out nearly the whole army. Like let these boys come in and get some glory. Last week was my first time ever as Belegar and I finished it as well. Now I'm on cooldown of Total Warhammer 2 again. Okay. Well, if you, it's another thing it inspired me to do is start a Grombrindal campaign using all those same sort of techniques, like the the Oath Gold farming and all that. So if you're not sure you're completely on cooldown from Warhammer 2, then yeah, I'd recommend Gromby campaign. I'm actually pretty keen to get back into my Gromby campaign again. Ah. Dunskies. I've done Grombrindal 3 times already. 3 times, like, what do you mean? 3 times this week? Or 3 times in total? 3 times in total? Psh, nothing. I've played Grombrindal like 20 times at least. I love Grombrindal. Grombrindal's like one of my favorite things. What's the Oath Gold farming thing? Oh, I put the link in the I pinned a comment at the top. There's a video that I did recently that covers the Belegar campaign. So if you want to know all the elite strats that we're using, then yeah, check it out. Does the turn 1 Rune of Spite require you to lose a battle like the Belegar one? No. No, all you got to do is fight the first battle manually and don't wipe out the field army, so that then the field army retreats to next to the settlement. Then you attack the field army again for the second battle. Don't attack the settlement. So you get 2 field battles, so 10 plus 10, plus you get 15 for defeating the field battle the first time, plus you get 15 for taking the settlement. So 10 plus 10 plus 15 plus 15 is 50. Rune of Spite, turn 1. Hey Sil, man, welcome back. Sorry, I'm just like soaking it up. We're soaking it up. Look at these, our band of brothers. This merry few that stood with us this day on St. Crispin's Day. That's right, boys, you did it. Clan Angrund returns home. We'll have this nonsense, this orc nonsense cleaned up in no time. It'll be returned to the resplendent dwarven halls of old. There he is, Belegar and his 2 ghost uncles.
Shifting.
We did it, boys.
I suppose. Yes, yes. All right.
No, that's enough. It's enough reveling. Now it's time to roll up our sleeves and get back to work. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. I always drink to victory on turn 1. Oh, bro, me too. Like, me too. I put up the video with the Belegar thing, the Belegar turn 2 one. Which, oh, by the way, guys, I totally forgot to thank one of the biggest contributors to that video. I don't think he watches the streams, but yeah, Devil. What do you call it? Devil 68 was the one that actually told me about the Oath Gold farming stuff and the getting the Rune of Spite by turn 5, or you can get it turn 2 if you're lucky with items. Yeah, so yeah, anyway, Devil 68, thanks for your contribution, man. A bunch of people contributed ideas and stuff to that video, so I didn't come up with it all by myself or anything by any means. Yeah, no, I didn't think of it either. I didn't think I even really thought of the Rune of Spite as like such a critical it was definitely my most desirable item, but it wasn't like, I didn't really think about it as being like, as soon as you get the Rune of Spite, like that's it, game changer, like your campaign's different. But now that I kind of have that mindset, it's like, okay, yeah, Rune of Spite, you got to get it ASAP. And yeah, you get the Rune of Spite turn 1 with Grumby, and then turn 2 you can straight away do that quest and get the Rune Priest, which is cool as well, because then you can, well, you can probably do that anyway even without the Rune of Spite, really. But yeah, just getting the Rune Priest on turn 2 as well is also cool, because then you've got Tom Phillipson now, because you're the extra free engineer hero. So that means you've got three heroes, Gromby, Phillipson, and the Rune Priest, that you can put Rune of Fear on, which you can also get pretty much straight away. You can probably get Rune of Fear on turn 2 if you're lucky. Maybe, yeah, turn 2 or 3. You know, if you're lucky with items and stuff, or certainly by turn 10. Yeah, no, I'm really keen to get back to my Gromby. As soon as I finish this campaign, I'm going to get back onto my Grombrindo campaign. It is the time of the dwarf, people. It is the time of the dwarf. I'm tempted to sack it for that sweet monies, but I guess I could loot and occupy. You've got to reward the lads. Oh, it converted. I didn't know that they... Oh, right. Check it out. It converted. We've converted it back into Dwarven. How cool is that? I thought they got rid of that. Oh, no, that's right. Oh, so maybe is it all the game 1? Oh, yeah, they are all... Okay, yeah, sorry, yeah. I should have known that. Because in game 1, like all of the, you can only take certain settlements, like that are in your type of region, and then when you take them, they switch from orc to back to dwarf to back to orc to back to dwarf, or whatever. But that doesn't do that in game 2 factions. But if you're in the game 1 areas and you're like, so if you took this as an elf, it wouldn't convert into elf or whatever. It only goes between dwarf and orc. But if you're a dwarf or an orc, then it switches back and forth. That's pretty cool. Look at this beautiful dwarven craftsmanship. Park 8 piece. The hold's been returned. There's our little victory thing. The cold throne. Glory and honor is restored to a throne too long abandoned, my lord. In celebration of this most momentous event, so many generations in the making, the courageous Dowie forces that helped you get this far have ceased their levy exacted on your coffers. Let the halls of your ancestors ring once more with dwarven gripes and grumbles of all measure. Angrund cheeks rest upon the 8 peaks throne once more. Angrund cheeks, indeed. So yeah, so we got rid of our 50% levy on all our income, so our money's a lot better now. And there used to be like a buff that you got for like winning kind of thing, for like getting rid of the thing. There's no, you don't get any buff anymore. You just get rid of the penalty, but you do get a unique building that you can build here, which is this one, the Grand Underway Junction, I think is the one. 20% extra movement rate if you start in this area, plus 5 growth in all provinces, that's good. 10% income trade all provinces, that's good. 5% upkeep for Ironbreakers, all armies, that's good. Casualty replenishment rate 15%, that's in this territory. Income in this region plus garrison. So yeah, that's pretty hot. Let's fucking get that just to celebrate. And this bad boy just makes it super hard for people to siege us, basically. It gives us extra garrison. I'm kind of tempted to build that just to make it like an impregnable fortress. Yeah, Mercy, do you have any tips for fighting Empire in general? I'm playing Kemmler still, but I'm looking for a suggestion that is generalized to any faction. So, what are you saying? Like, how to fight Empire playing as Kemmler? Dark Elf and High Elf natural cities convert too. Do they? I don't think they do, Day1. No, I don't think that's right. I think if you take over a Dark Elf city with the High Elves, it still stays Dark Elf. It's only Game 1 factions that have the conversion. Pretty sure. Maybe like banners or something drop down, but I don't think they actually convert. Belegar was the first hard campaign I ever played. Mercy's hyping me up as well. Yeah, man. Dwarves are fucking good now. Dwarves are so good since they brought in the runes and everything, and like the little tweaks that they made to the their skill trees and everything, and like it's just, yeah, it's awesome. It's only dwarf orc settlements in the mountains that change their appearance like that. Oh, what about vampires and empire? They would change as well, wouldn't they? Or do they not change? Ancestral halls is a waste of a slot. You have perfect number of slots without ancestral halls. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that as well. It's because all it does really is give you public order and garrison. It does make the place like pretty much untakeable, I guess. But it is kind of like a bit of a, yeah, no, you don't really need it. Can I build? Yeah, we should get some Bugman's Rangers up in here, shouldn't we? Let's just have him. Let's just retire Belegar. Not retire, but we're just gonna chill Belegar for a while. It's actually good having that extra. It's actually good having that extra Thane in there. He died. Our Thane died. Was he? I think he was renamed that Thane as well. Fuck. Oh well. You know, there was always going to be losses. There's always going to be losses. All right, we're getting We're getting some new Mountaineers. These are like what are those new type of Space Marines again? I always forget. Primaris, yeah. So these Bugmans, Bugmans Primaris, and these are like original pure blood Space Marines. I suppose the Skull Mountains on the campaign map light up with blue fire if vamps control them, nothing else though. Oh, okay. Maybe only the High Elf Expedition, but they did on my yesterday playthrough. Oh, okay, Doan, that's cool then. I'll have to check that out. Maybe it's certain types of settlements, like not all of them, maybe, or something. I don't know. I thought it. Yeah, I thought I remember taking a Dark Elf city with the High Elves, and it was still all purple and spiky and stuff. But maybe I'm misremembering or something. 40. I had an epiphany last night. It's weird. It's weird how often I like dream about like Warhammer. Like, you know, I was like at some point, I don't remember when it was, sometime after I went to bed and before I woke up, whether I was asleep or I was like it was just running through my brain on autopilot when I was trying to sleep or something. But I was like, should I put that last point into unflappable to get, because right now I've got 20% and 40% ambush defense. They could go up to 80% ambush defense, pretty solid. But then I was also thinking it is hard for Belegar to get up to 90% resistance. So maybe I should take this just to make him a bit more tanky. And I kind of feel like I actually want this more. Like, even though this seems like the better like general type trait, like I feel like I'd rather just get ambushed and then have Belegar just fucking kill everyone. You know, like I'd rather just take the ambush and be like, you know, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me, kind of thing. Unflappable is a waste in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know, I don't really need anything else on him. I'd be interested to see what you think I should spend the other 2 points on, but yeah, I don't really need anything else on him, so it was just kind of like a novelty, you know, it was just something so I could say, yeah, he's immune to ambush, but I actually don't give a shit. I suppose I could have put it on attrition, but he's got underway stance anyway. Could have put it into here on some of these, but I'm not planning on hiring anything else except rangers anyway. Probably Deadly Onslaught would have been good to take, but he's already got so many active abilities. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Yeah, he needs to get tweaked a bit. We need to work on Bloody for him if we want to make him into Ultimate Belegar. Get some Bloody traits on him. Who gives us plus HP? Oh, Throt. We need to go kill Throt and get the plus HP from Throt. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, he doesn't care whether he gets ambushed, exactly. Hey, Mercy, what's your opinion on the best dwarf text to go for? What do you? Well, just go for all of them basically. Just if you use the follower farming stuff, like in my dwarf follower guide for the dwarfs, just farm heaps of archivists and students, and then you end up with this sort of shit like 600% research rate, you know, everything's like 1-2 turns, you know, and then you just zoom through the, once you get to this point, you just start zooming through the rest of it. But for Belegar, I go for, well, I don't know. I'm just saying this is what I go for is High King's Authority. So you get +10, +20 for your diplomatic relations with the dwarfs. I want to make sure I get the confederations. That's the main thing that I like. The main concern for me for any dwarf campaign is whether I'm going to get the confederations. Like, you know, it's so, you know, maybe I'm the wrong person to ask. Like I don't really care about winning the campaign and stuff. Like I'm probably going to win the campaign anyway, you know. I just care about whether I'm going to get the confederations, you know. So yeah, so I go for High King's Authority. The only the other things I'm worried about, I guess, are heavy coinstones and autonomy of the holds. You get autonomy of the holds on the way to High King's Authority, so it's not such a, you know, not such a waste. But yeah, growth's definitely a thing. But yeah, I guess, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, growth and High King's Authority. If I'm playing Belegar, then I like to go for Dwarven Diplomats and Dwarven Emissaries first, so you can get lots of money, because Belegar needs a lot of money. And also, I don't really care about Belegar's starting province, because I really want to just confederate Karaz-Karak and take Karak 8 Peaks and make those sort of my starting provinces. So I don't really care too much about growth early on when I'm playing as Belegar. But if I was playing as anyone not Belegar, then the growth would be more important. Yeah, those are probably the key things. Just, yeah, heavy coinstones, autonomy of the holds, growth. They're probably your most important long-term strategy type picks. But for me personally, High King's Authority is the number one thing for the diplomatic relations, because I want to get my confederations. If you're playing Belegar, go for Dwarven Emissaries first for the free money from everybody. And sometimes I go for Masterwork Crossbows early if I want to just go for like an army type based thing, but that's not really a recommendation. That's just a thing I do sometimes. But yeah, anyway, that's my take on it. Always start with the 2 growth techs, then the quarreler tech, then first free money. Yeah, that's what I used to do, husband and wife. That used to be my pretty much standard dwarf thing, like in game 1 and stuff, and or even up to fairly recently. But yeah, I've recently changed up my techs, and what I just said then is my new tech thing. As Gromby, I get the Renown to Deadeyes to begin with, because I hold out for that tech before recruiting additional units. I get the Renown to Deadeyes tech. What's the Renown to Deadeyes tech? Okay. Alright, I'm not with you on that one, but alright. Normally what you say makes a lot of sense, saying Annie, but no, I don't think I'm with you on that one. Maybe we can take out these rebels with this army? Probably not.
Time for Grobcool.
Should I just
By Grundy.
I kind of need to do something about that, don't I?
Throw bearers. Let's march.
Rank 5 Quarrelers are nice. Yeah, but the ranged units get rank up super fast anyway. If it was in melee infantry, then like they rank up kind of slow. I can kind of dig it, but for ranged infantry, like they always just like, you know, you like get. Well, these ones started off with XP already, so they're not really very good. They started off with XP already as well, yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah, got gold chevrons on these guys, obviously. If these were melee infantry, well, they'd all be dead, but you know, if they weren't dead, they wouldn't have gold chevrons if they're melee infantry. I haven't actually fought a legit fight with a legit army against another army yet. I don't know how this will go. I don't even know what we've got on these characters, really. He's got Rune of Spite and Iron One's tanked. Alright, but he's not very tanky though, I don't think. 27% resist. That's not too good. Oh, let's have a crack, eh? What's the worst that could happen? They rank up even faster when they have a lot of experience to begin with. Okay. I want to make Grombrindle Ironbreaker Space Marines. I just want to have like a whole army of Ironbreakers. Nah, that's nice. That's stupid. I want to have like 4 or 5, maybe 3. I guess you want at least 3 because you get 15 physical resist on them. I don't know. I just want to have like Ironbreakers with heaps of physical resistance and just ridiculous melee defense. What's their melee defense? 72. Yeah, but then in Grombrindle's army they'll have like +10, and then you give them like 30 or 45 physical resistance, whatever you can give them. Get like a couple of those, get a couple of engineers in there to give them extra ammunition. Get those, the Thane that gives them extra ammunition. Just, I don't know. I'm not sure how to make it actually work though, because obviously they got no range and they're just infantry, so they'll just get the shit shot out of them. But I mean, there must be some way to make it work. Maybe with artillery. Yeah, Ironbreaker. Oh no, Ironbreakers and Trollhammers. Yeah, Ironbreakers and Trollhammers. Yeah, we'll go 3 units of Ironbreakers at first, and then every time we get another one of those banners that gives you the 15% physical resist for a unit, we'll add another Ironbreaker to the squad, and then we'll give them Trollhammers, because the Trollhammers are kind of like Ironbreakers with cannons, and yeah, it'll just be like Space Marines. Dwarf Space Marines. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Yeah, something like that, I guess, is what I want to do.
It is a reckoning. Is it time? I shall. Go! Move now! Iron breakers! Move! Kazukan Kazakit ha! Kazukan Kazakit ha!
Just maximizing my artillery.
Go!
Get them as fast as possible.
Come on, Kazoo! We fire on
Oh,
you.
good.
Move now!
We got contact.
Plow
Contact right.
through! Come on!
Have they got nasty skulkets? Have they got any archers? If we got no archers, this could be fun. No, they do have some archers. Alright, what are you gonna do?
On the way! Charge!
Fire at the foe! Kill anything without a beard! Hey, Leonardo. Oh shit, we got some shots coming in here. Let's see if we can kill this guy. Alright, artillery firing. Buff up their damage a bit. Come on, guns. Oh yeah. Withering hail of fire. We get these guys up a bit further, can't we? I'm a bit worried they're going to take too much damage, but... We've got some archers there.
Strike out! Rage fast! Hey, dwarves! No shoddy contraptions here! Gyrocopter! Move! Plow through! Move! Will do! Range far! Range fast! Aye!
Fire at the bow.
The clans unite! Right! On! Right! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Moving out! And
What's going on here? Oh, we got chariots.
nothing can stop us! Shall we attack? Attack! Master engineer! That's an order! Grudge thrower! It is a reckoning! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Charge! By my beard! The White Dwarf! Dive bomb! Axes out! Fight! Let us bleed for the clan! Gyrocopter! Charge! Go! Yes! Move to attack! Show us the target, Lord! What's that? Yes, Lord! Cheers! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, wow.
Strike out! For the Iron King!
Choppers are getting pretty damaged.
Strike out! Attack! Oh, baby! Gyrocopter! Go!
He's dead.
Yes, yes! Move! Get moving!
We got him. We lost a few iron breakers.
For the High King!
The Pain threw him down on his face. Nice one. Did I just catapult one of my own?
Plow through!
I think I just shot one of my own gyros in the back with the catapult.
Go! Move!
If you use your restock charges on the gyros, you can do a decent job of running down enemies. Yeah, true.
Gyrocopter! Ah!
This guy's got heaps of them as well. He's the unique character, so he's got extra ammo charges.
Hadouken! Reach far! Reach fast! Gyrocopter!
Alright. That's pretty good. Strange how some dwarves don't have any other... How dwarves don't have any other war machines except for gyros. Yeah, exactly. Don't need rune golems and tanks. There's one master rune that gives infantry 10% ward save. Yeah, there's another one that gives them 15%. Oh shit. They're shooting at They're just shooting at Grombrindle. He was just standing in the focal point of these guys. There's more firing at him. Whoops. Well, he's tough. Hey, husband and waifu. Just started my 900th Grombrindle campaign. Thanks, Mr. the Mad. No problem, husband and waifu. I'll be right with you there tomorrow. What do you call it? Yeah, forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah, don't know. But I do love Ironbreakers though. I just want to find some way of having like a whole army. I just want to have legions of Ironbreakers. Maybe we should do it like, yeah, I should probably do it sort of like the white lines, but like a Grombrindle version of the Ironbreakers. But yeah, I don't know. Started my new Belegar campaign and looked the new legendary lords that you can get. It's pretty good. What do you mean, Yukiko? Do you mean just you mean Thorek, the new Dwarven legendary lord? Yeah, you could go the Master Rune that gives you the 10% infantry, 10% ward save for infantry, but yeah, I like to just go the 15% physical resist. Unless you're fighting like elves with Sisters of Avalon or something.
I am the White Dwarf.
Thorek has broken faction mechanics, but his faction is kind of boring. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't really given Thorek a proper chance yet, I guess, but yeah, he's not my favorite yet. I don't know. I still prefer Grombrindle and Belegar. But I haven't given him a good try yet, I guess. Tom Phillipson. I kind of want to make Tom Phillipson a grudge raking. I guess the ballistics is good. I really want to make him have the shoddy though. I love the shoddy. I don't know. It's not good, I know, but nah, I guess he could be. Yeah, he can sit back with the artillery, I guess. Be good.
You know who I am.
I don't really care about this. I don't want to take on these guys, so I guess I'll just leave. I'll just leave it, sit here and make 260 gold per turn for a while. Yeah, it won't last long.
The dwarfs need me. I am the White Dwarf.
Runecrafting Belegar got a new legendary lord available, or is it just a random mod that I installed? Yeah, don't know about that. Yukiko, never heard of it. Sorry, mate. Thorek probably has the safest start of any dwarf in Mortal Empires, so I can see how that can be boring. Okay, well that might be a good way to introduce people to that are new to dwarfs or whatever, you know, or new to legendary or whatever. If you want like an easy start for dwarfs or something, you know. It could be, maybe that's why that's what it's good for. The mutant, what are the mutants? The mutants gets like that. They're not out yet. They've still got territories too, yeah.
Onward, I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
Belegar-Pain-Train. I kind of feel like I need to take this out and get on the front foot with Thorek's army here.
Clan Brakak craves Earth's blood.
Clan Brakak. And wow, this Skulder Guard, guys, they're pretty expensive. They do some damage though, I imagine. How does that look? That looks pretty good.
Time for Grobcool.
We'll take this on. Oh, he's got an Iron Ward's tanker, so he's going to be pretty tanky. Oh, he's got Cedar Rebirth as well, so he's going to be pretty regeneraty. I don't know what they've got. Legend rushes into it in his guide stream, but if you put down a rebellion before Queek, you can get 2 major settlements around turn 12. Yeah, Queek was fairly easy to take out when I played him. Issue isn't with starting location being too easy, it's because it's too boring, because it's very much like a tunnel, so it feels like you don't have any choices. Yeah. It's just not in the action. I don't know, I just feel like Karaza, like this little area right here, this is like the heartland of dwarf action. Like this is the contested part. This is the part that matters, you know. This is Karaza Karak, Black Crag, sorry, and Karak 8 Peaks. These are like the trinity, the holy trinity of dwarf cities, you know. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're not here, then it's just like, who cares about that? That's the other thing. Like, who cares about this area over here? Like, you're off in some weird desert place where dwarves don't even belong, you know. I mean, I guess the dwarves, the mountains or whatever. I don't know, but I just feel like more like this is where I want to expand to late game. It's not where I want to start off. But yeah, that's just my little personal thing. I feel like it gives you illusion of free choice, but because he has more than one direction he can move for the first 10 turns. Yeah, true. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess you could go for Krokgar as well. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. What does auto do? Auto is pretty good. Bonus versus large expert charge. I wonder if bonus versus large on the Dragonback Slayers make them like super bonus versus large. Finally figured out why I like playing Wolfart so much. Both of us share a deep-rooted hatred for lizard men. Yeah, I don't like hate lizard men. I just they're just boring, I guess. I just find them boring. And I want to like the HeroHammer aspect with them, but I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't. I know there's something about weird little lizard guys riding on dinosaurs. I don't identify with it too much, you know. Whereas like I was thinking about this the other day, like the witch hunter characters in the Empire, like even though they're not like the best characters to use in battle, like they're just so characterful. Like even though there's only 2 different models, like there's only 2 different witch hunter models. So if you have 6 witch hunters, like they're all duplicates of each other, you know. But the models are just so cool, and they just look so characterful. And just when you look at a witch hunter, you just think of all of his like badass history of, you know, putting innocent women to the torch and with insufficient evidence, and, you know, executing wizards that are pursuing scientific knowledge and all that good stuff. And you just, you know, it just inspires the imagination, you know. They're just like really, you know, fleshed out, colorful characters. Whereas like kind of with the like skink heroes on dinosaurs, and just with the whole Lizardman faction in general, really, like they're not, I don't know, they just don't have that character, you know. And it's the same problem with Chaos Demons as well. For me personally, I just don't identify with Chaos Demons. So yeah, there's that. I wish I'd have pointed those catapults the other way. I thought they were going to wait for me, but they're not.
We demand blood! Kill the orc splitters! No guarding! It is a reckoning! Move off! Off we go! Grudge thrower! Yes! Dwarf warriors! Hug those dwarven legs! Longbeards! Nothing can stop us! Go! Hug those dwarven legs! We demand blood! Move now! Range far, range fast! Miners! Pump those dwarfen legs! Move! Quarrelers! Zowie, attack! For the High King! We are relentless!
Alright. The voices? Yeah, no voices as well. Yeah, the voice acting on the Witch Hunters is good too. The voice acting on all the Empire heroes is good too, yeah, and the Dwarves is really good as well. You just get that feeling of like, that they're like a character, you know, like a real character or something, I don't know.
Bless our aim! Move! Longbeards! Iron Drakes! Move! Plow through! Thoric Ironbrow! Strike the runes! Wrath and ruin! War machine ready! Age, wealth, and skill! The clans unite! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Strike out! Move now! Got! What? Grudge thrower! Cover them! Attack the Orcs! Miners! Move! They have wronged us! Aye, as you command! Slayers! Move! And kill Orcs! Attack! Kill them! Ready to strike! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, Willis, that's right.
For the Karazhan Corps! Nothing can stop us! Fire on the Orcs! Wrong is well!
It's really short range, this thing, isn't it?
Oath and steel! Attack the Orcs! Train the Orcs! Slayers! Charge! Anu! Dwarves, ready axes! The anvil's might! Move up! I at your command! Grudge thrower! It is a reckoning! Cover them! Fight! Honored! For the Karazhan Corps! Attack the air! Longbeards! Blow through! We demand blood! Rattle! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Strike out! We demand blood! Scoff! Scoff! Dwarves! Ready axes! Heart and home!
Playing in Doomsday with Thoric? No, not really. No, apparently it's pretty good to go for, Apparently it's pretty good to go for, no, we're not going to catch anyone. We ain't catching nobody with this stunty. Apparently it's pretty good to get Corallers with him, even when it's not his faction, because he's got some Corolla stuff in his tree. So, you know, I guess we'll get some Corallers. But, yeah, I guess we'll get some Corallers with him as well. So yeah, we probably don't even need these. I wanted to keep these Longbeards because they got gold chevrons, but we probably don't really need them even for his. You know, we just want to get Corallers straight in there, I guess. Not sure, but did not a dwarf originally come from the south and Chaos happened to destroy all their stuff? Or they moved north when Chaos was beaten, I bet. Lawmaster Sotek made such noise with the Coast Dwarfs. Yeah, I'm not too sure, day one. That's not ringing any bells. I don't know if I know the history of the dwarfs too well. I do remember hearing some stuff about it, like with the ancestors, you know, like Grogny and what's the female one? There's like, is Grogny, and there's Grogny, and then there's the Axie one, the one that Gotrek is like the embodiment of. Valea's the lady one, yeah. Yeah, Valea, Grogny. Who's the Axie one? The wrathful one. Grimnir. Yeah, Grimnir, Grogny, and Valea. Yeah, so yeah, there's something about them being like the ancestors, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I can't really remember. But yeah, but no, I don't really remember. Like, yeah, that wasn't ringing any bells about them coming from the south and stuff. Maybe though. I don't know. I don't think we need to farm this rebellion, so we might kill them. Probably should have fought that, so I could have got some more health back. That's alright. And now I'm probably out of range. No, we're not out of range. Should we finish these guys off? Yeah, fuck them. Let's kill these guys as well. So we'll go for minus 20% cooldown for Wrath and Ruin. That's pretty beast. Passive ability, Stromny for runesmiths. Cool. Shade cooldown minus 10% for all rune magic. Interesting. Passive ability, Master Rune of Spite, Master Rune of Grogny. So, that's cool. So we can get rid of his Rune of Spite once we get that. And 50% extra AP for Corallers, Grudge Throwers, Rune of Burning, Bolt Thrower units. Oh, well, actually, we can go, because we can have the Flaxen Rune of Seeking, anti-large projectiles that home in on targets for the Grudge Throwers. And then in addition to that, we can put the actual explosive banners on them as well. So that would be pretty sweet. So is that how it works? So you can put like double runes on your Grudge Throwers? Like we could put that explosive damage and reduced leadership that he's got on his Bolt Throwers, but put that on the Grudge Throwers and have it in addition to the other one. Or does the rune slot get used up? Did you know that you can auto-resolve the first battle as Gromby and still get the second battle? Isn't it hard? Isn't the second battle kind of hard though if you like get fucked in the first battle? Or can you just auto-resolve the whole lot? It's kind of annoying how he got this, because we really want Thunderer and Tactician. Skill rune overrides the other one you might use. Oh, you can't do. That sucks. How was your steak and egg worth the wait? No. Well, no, I mean, yeah, no, it was worth. It was good, Frank. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah, I bought myself a nice. Can I? I don't know if I can really. I wonder if I've never tried this. It's probably really. It's a really lazy option. But yeah, I don't know if you can see on my phone. Does that work? I don't know, could you make that out? That was, if you couldn't see, you couldn't make it out, that was me basting my steak with fried butter after I sous vide it. But yeah, no, I sort of fucked it up. I sous vide it for a couple of hours, did it nice and medium rare, but then I overcooked it I didn't get the pan hot enough. I had the pan like hot but not like super hot, you know. And then instead of just like doing like 1 minute quick baste, I kind of did it for like a minute and a half, then like a minute and a half on the other side, then I like basted it for a minute and a half while it was still on the heat. So I ended up cooking it for like 3 minutes on each side instead of like 2 minutes on each side. And yeah, so the steak ended up being like medium well. So after spending like 2 hours sous videing it to get the perfect medium rare, I actually ended up overcooking it in the pan and completely fucking it. But it was such a good piece of meat that it was still delicious anyway. So it was pretty good. It was still pretty tender, even well done. So sous vide steak for the family went fantastic. The sous vide steak for the family was like monster big 2-inch thick ribeyes that were like this big, and they were like perfectly medium rare. Like when you sliced it, it was just like pink, like all the way through, and the edges were just like, there was just like the brown crust on the edge. You couldn't even see the gray, like well done gradient on the edges. It was just like brown crust, pink all the way through, brown crust on the other end, you know. And when I sliced it and like did some coarse salt over the top, you know, it's pretty good. High heat, 30 seconds each side, quick baste, best is to do over charcoal. Yeah, and I didn't chill it enough and stuff. Gonna have to get me a steak. Yeah, yeah. When I did the ones for the family, I did it like beautiful. Did it legit. I like, yeah, I sous vide it all, and then I chilled the steak. So after I took the sous vide out of the after I took the steak out of the sous vide, I ran it under cold water to cool down the outside of the bag a little bit, and then I actually chilled the steak so the outside of the steak was a little bit cold, even though the inside was still warm. And then I fried it like that, so that like the outside layer of the steak had a little cool band to like protect it from the hot sizzle, so that, you know, you had the crust on the outside, but it didn't penetrate. It was perfect. But yeah, I fucked it up. But yeah, my next sous vide mission I've got. Sorry, I'll play some Warhammer. It's not the Mercy the shitty cooking show. It's Mercy the Warhammer show with a side of cooking, with a side of shitty cooking. Yeah, actually, I'll come back to that medium well is good comment as well. I've got some more to say about that too. But yeah, my next mission is I bought a chuck steak, a big chuck steak, so it's like bigger than my head, and it's about like 1.5 inches thick. And so the big chuck steaks were usually not used like stewing beef, like make stews and stuff like that. Anyway, apparently if you get some chuck steak and you sous vide it for like 24 hours, normally you'd sous vide a steak for like 1 to 2 hours. So you get some chuck steak, which is normally a bit chewy, and you want to slow cook it, and you slow cook it for like 24 hours in the sous vide, and then you sear that. Apparently it comes out like super tender. And I was thinking about actually kind of marinating it a little bit, maybe putting some other stuff in the bag with it and letting it that stuff really soak in over the 24 hours. So yeah, that's my next thing I'm going to do probably tomorrow. Start my 24-hour chuck steak sous vide, and because chuck steak's really cheap, you know, like that. Those ribeyes that I bought for my family, they cost like $60 each or something for the steaks. They're like these super large, dry, you know, like 50-day dry aged ribeyes. They're like, you know, like not the best of the best. They weren't like $500 a slice Wagyus or anything, but they were, you know, they were up there. They were quality steaks. So yeah, so now I'm going the other end of the spectrum, getting like some cheap ass meat, and seeing if we can get a decent feed out of it.
Longbeards,
All right. Oh, whoops. I forgot those guys. Oh yeah, so yeah, the comment about the medium well thing, hey Nanny. So I watched this cooking show the other day, and this guy said, and I thought, I never heard this before, but it really struck home. He said that basically every cut of meat has a perfect doneness that is appropriate for that cut of meat. So he was saying that for ribeyes, the perfect doneness is medium rare, right? And for like eye fillet, the perfect doneness is like medium rare or rare kind of thing, or rare or blue, because it's such a tender piece of meat. You can actually just, you know, have it like really rare. And then he was saying that if you like well done, then Scotch fillet is the perfect cut of meat, because Scotch fillet's got this big bit of fat through the middle of it. So even though you cook the shit out of it and cook it well done, because it's so much fat in it, that keeps it nice and moist and tasty. And I always liked Scotch fillet, and now that kind of made me realize, oh, that's why. And I've actually done Scotch fillets like rare and medium rare, and not been that impressed with them. And like since I got into like having like nice ribeyes and stuff. And I thought, oh, well, that's weird. But yeah, and then I'm like, so I feel like that was a really spot on comment. Like, so if you like well done, then you like Scotch fillet, because the fat in the Scotch fillet makes it still good when it's well done, you know? And what else did he say? There was other things as well, like brisket. Obviously, you want to slow cook brisket. What other? Oh, I think porterhouse steak. He said porterhouse is like a bit more like a medium, you know, compared to a porterhouse is a bit more like a medium compared to a ribeye that would be medium rare. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was like, if it's like accepted, like everyone agrees with that, or if it was more like just oh shit, I guess we gotta go find them. Yeah, I don't know if it's like everyone agrees on this, or if this is this guy's opinion, but yeah, it kind of struck home to me. I was like, yeah, that actually sounds pretty right.
Consider it done.
Glad the family got to enjoy. Yeah, no, it was for my stepdad, his birthday, and he's a big meat eater, and I wanted to do him some really nice sous vide steak. So Grom's Cauldron, yeah, that's right. Do you have the Seeking runes on the special growth thrower, which lowers leadership? No, not the Seeking runes, not the one that lowers leadership. I've got the one that lowers leadership. No, I don't. No. Oh, maybe that's Grombrindle's army I'm thinking of. Yeah, maybe it's Grombrindle. I don't know. Yeah, I've got the one that does explosive and lowers leadership on one of my growth throwers. I thought I had it on this one, but maybe I forgot to put it on. Oh, no, there you go. I'm not sure. So the rune's not showing up, so I'm guessing I don't have it on there. What's Scotch fillet? I don't think I've heard of that term. I don't know what Scotch fillet. Does Scotch fillet have a different name? I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think that's just the normal gobbler, but I don't think I've got the rune on there. I can't remember whether I had the rune on Thoric, but I didn't equip it, or whether it's on maybe it's on Grombrindle, and I'm getting mixed up. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of Scotch fillet being called anything other than Scotch fillet, so yeah, I don't know. It's a fatty kind of cut of meat. Usually you'll get it in. It's fatty, but it's still quite tender, and you usually get it. They serve it in pubs and bistros and stuff. Google says it's a ribeye. It's not a ribeye. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't think of it as a ribeye. Ribeyes do have a nice big fat thing through the middle of it as well. I love ribeyes. Although I feel like Scotch fillets kind of have a bit more of a better flavour than ribeye. Maybe it's because you'll cook it well done, so it gets a bit more time for the flavour to develop a bit more. Scotch fillet is the Australian New Zealand term for ribeye. I don't know how accurate that is. Oh, that's interesting. And maybe it comes from the same part of the animal or something, but it's a different, like, it looks different, like completely different. Prepared from a cube roll, Scotch fillet is regarded by many as the most flavoursome steak, is due to the middle seam of fat. Well, no, it's not a ribeye because there's no bone in it. Where does it come from? Prepared from the cube roll. What's the cube roll? Oh, well, yeah, this thing I just looked up said that it's best to cook it rare or medium. So, yeah, I guess they disagree. Oh, but maybe they say that it's never, you never want to have, it, That's so weird. I never knew that the Scotch fillet and the ribeye was the same thing. I feel like must be a difference between them. Maybe it is just that the bone's removed, yeah. I mean, they both have a fair bit of fat. Where the fuck are these hooks? I can't find them. I've lost them. They must be around this area somewhere, I'm feeling like. We'll send our Dragonback scouts out. See what's up. But these guys don't have stalk, do they? No. Here we go. There we go. Now we got some. Now we're cooking with gas. See if we can get them to hit this pole with their Oh, you're dead. This guy's gonna get drilled so fast. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. See, buddy. Let's kill him as well. Yeah, we'll have you as well. Chop, 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 chop. Done. Dickheads. There's fools.
Satisfy the grudge. We stay put. Shield bearers, all. Nothing can stop us. We are relentless. Rage fast. Go. Shield bearers, all. Move now. Wow, through. Nothing can stop us. Down. Attack. And spark out. Go. Attack the Yerks! Move to attack!
Pretty sure these guys are gonna get wiped because I think they already. Oh, no, actually, no, they didn't, did they? They attacked me, they failed, then they jumped out, I think. Unless this is a separate army. So they might be a good idea to kill their. Actually, we kill their Doomed over, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it says in Australia the ribeye is with the bone in, and they refer to it without the bone as Scotch fillet. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, I did not know that. Makes sense why Scotch fillet costs so much. I always thought of Scotch fillet as kind of like a bit of a lower, a less, you know, a less expensive cut of meat than ribeye. But yeah, interesting. I'll enjoy my Scotch fillets all the more now. I feel better now because I always used to order Scotch fillets, and my stepdad always used to order porterhouses, and I always felt like, you know, his porterhouse was the more prestigious steak, and I was buying like the shittier, cheaper steak, even though it was not that much cheaper. But now I feel like, nah, he was buying the shit steak. Porterhouse is the superior.
I've no use for you. Come on.
But yeah, I don't mind like well done, like just cheap, shitty barbecue steaks and stuff that you have at barbecues and whatever. They can still be pretty yummy, even if they're cheap. All right, I think we've taken out the trash around this area. It's looking pretty good. Some wall buildings don't create walls, but create stronger back. Yeah.
Dumgrong, go.
This doesn't have a green wall symbol. What do you mean? Just says add walls to the settlement. Is that what you mean? Just this, it has this writing, adds walls to the settlement. That's what you mean. I'm confused. What do you mean this build this wall here? I mean, yeah, if it doesn't have that, then it doesn't have walls. But you can also see by the crenellations here that it's got walls. I thought you meant like before you build them or something. I'm kind of tempted to just build that, get it going.
Ironbrow.
Would have liked to have gotten. No. How about we just.
Tried and
We get him back in there.
back to the forges.
Get some replenishment happening. Might get rid of that.
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Get rid of those.
Forekanad.
We'll keep this for now, just in case we need it. Oh, I did have the rune of burning on there. Don't know, it wasn't showing up for some reason. Oh, coffee's out. Hey, Kiva and Chips. Does anyone know how to recruit Savage Orcs on the Vortex campaign? You got to look for places that have the little skull thing. I guess you probably already know that, but yeah. So this, you got to look for this symbol, the red Savage Orcs symbol. Hey, Dane Offensive. Hey, Vasily, how you going, man? No costume? For what? Oh, we don't have Halloween in Australia, Dane. It's an American thing. What, yeah, were you streaming today? Did you do a costume? Let me check out Dame's channel. See what craziness that she's got going on. Oh, you didn't stream today? Oh, okay. I did my Belegar cosplay the other day. It was pretty low. It was pretty low rent though. What are you gonna dress up as, or are you keeping it as a surprise? Legend of Total War costume. Oh, are you gonna dress up as Legend? Fantastic. Shit. I should have dressed up as Legend. Are we in competition for who's the biggest Legend of Total War fan? Oh, actually, no. There's probably a lot of more hectic Legends fans out there. I probably can't claim that. I probably can't claim that title. Oh yeah. So what are we doing here? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to get a camera, like, I don't know. I want to get a camera that's sort of more frontal on, but like, it's just the way I like to have my monitor, because I feel like ergonomically you want to have your eye line sort of in the top 2/3 of your, top 1/3 of your monitor. Like if you divide your monitor into 3 parts, you want it like in between the top 1 and 2. So if you have the camera on top of that, then the camera kind of looking like down on your head. So yeah, so I've got like on my second monitor lower, so it's like more at eye level, but then that means you always get this like side view of me like looking over here. But yeah, I don't know, hopefully it's not a deal breaker for most people. I want to get Ironbrock up, but we've still got some warring to do over here, so maybe we shouldn't get too excited. We could probably just end this turn now, I guess.
The High King acts. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
If this thing loses, we better rebel next turn, otherwise I'm gonna get pissed off. Just doing a bit of consolidation. Yeah, hopefully we'll get the rebellion. There's a 76% chance I nailed the costume. There's a 22% chance I didn't, and a 2% chance of critical failure. Lol. Mercy's working on a Mercy Wolfheart costume for RP streamer, right? Yeah, actually, yeah, I could do a Mercy Wolfheart cosplay. There's only a limited number of characters that I can do. They're pretty much all Empire characters. I can do Empire General, Wolfheart. I can do Empire Captain. I can shave my mohawk and do Wolfric, and that's about it. That's the limit of my. They do always fuck you over, don't they? Someone was saying like Taslan always fucks you over eventually, and I was thinking, yeah, they kind of do, don't they? But maybe they won't. Maybe they won't this time. They've been good friends to us so far. But yes, no, they did fuck us over again. But jokes on them. We pulled them into heaps of wars. Yeah, I don't have any armies like anywhere near there. Make it so you're looking down on us. Yeah, like it should be like this.
And weigh your words.
Like just full like Pantera pose all the time. Marathi Mercy cosplay. Nice. I'll be streaming it later. I'll post on my community page and Reddit and Discord and probably Twitter. Yeah, all right, awesome. I look forward to it. I'll check you a host after I finish my stream as well, and I'll come and say hello and check it out. Yeah, I'm excited to see the Dame Offensive Legend of Total War cosplay. We'll definitely go check that out after this. Peace treaty with these guys. The other guys are going to war with us, and these guys are wanting to like become my best friends. But they want money. Like that's unreasonable. I think they were the aggressors, so they should pay me. How it works. Oh, we've got heaps of money now. We can buy some sweet. Actually, we've lost our pottery now because of those filthy elves. Fucking knife ears. Not always. If you grind on built up enough reputation to strike a few defensive treaties. Oh, if I had ground some more levels on Festus Spike. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. I thought I was feeling guilty about grinding Festus Spike, and I was thinking, oh, You know, because you always like have that compulsion to just grind sack cities and get more powerful, you know, but you're not really doing anything on the campaign map, you know, and so I feel a bit guilty about it. So I thought, you know, but then if I had have thought about that, I'm like, yeah, but I'm grinding relations, so it's actually worthwhile. That would have actually been a good idea. I actually want to get one of these bad boys. I need furs and pottery. Where do I get furs from? I feel like there's not that many good reasons to keep these elves alive, are there? Carrick Izor's defenses were looking pretty solid, but now in the thought of like hordes of elves coming down, it's not feeling quite as secure. You still got to march over there, and we still got to kill these orcs though. We got orcs to kill, we got elves to kill. Fucking everyone needs killing. There's a lot of killing that needs doing. Plus we got to confederate this guy, and whenever we do that, we're going to be vulnerable. Actually, no, we don't really need to be vulnerable. We can just abandon all of his stuff. When I get the confederation on Angrund, I'll just abandon all of his lands. I wonder if I can get him to actually attack them, because that might really screw him over.
Anad.
How's that his war target? That's
Greetings.
like him.
You know,
Oh, here we go. Yeah, do that. Takes you to the war target. Okay, cool. So yeah, I don't think he'll actually do it, but if he does, it'll probably screw him over, and then he'll lose some strength, and we'll be able to confederate him, hopefully. Same goes for Carcassonne, but they're far enough not to be a problem. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good call. I might have to think about doing that next time. All right. Oh yeah, I've got to do the real one's rename. Sorry, real one, I forgot about you, man. Thanks again for that super chat. That's very nice of you. Here we go. This guy can be you. Actually, you don't already have a hero roaming around somewhere, do you? Relo. Yeah, Relo. The one pure beard. Oh, there's a bit. Real the one pure beard. There you go, real one. You're in. We got you in.
Onward. Nothing to do here. Let's go.
Get him scouting. Oh yeah, I should have. Ah, damn. Should have hindered the punishment. Can't believe this guy's got a full stack again already. He was half fucked before. This army's taken a long time to build up. It is really inconvenient building these Bugman's ranges over such a long period of time.
All ways are best. What's up? Ungrin got. Hammer and anvil.
Maybe I should Yeah, actually, maybe I'll recruit another. I'll build another Rune of Lord here. Getting him started on some Quarrelers for Thorok. Oh, he doesn't have the okay. Thorok's got the. Oh yeah, there, cool.
You know who I am.
Hey Danelle, how you going? Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I was thinking as well the other day, like I forgot to so for the people who are members, this is not really very interesting actually, sorry. But yeah, just for the people who are members, every month you get like this little like free super chat thing where you get to put up like a super chat type message just to celebrate your anniversary or whatever. And I realized that I wasn't sort of necessarily treating them as like proper super chats. But yeah, they are proper super chats. So that's, yeah, I'm going to make sure I do. So if I'm doing renames and stuff, which I normally always pretty much do renames now because I like them. If I'm doing renames, then those ones count for renames as well.
How can I help?
Shit, I should have jumped.
Don't you fret, it's done.
Hopefully you can make it next turn. Like that. Member chat, exactly. It's 13. Yeah. So yeah, so I was saying like if you do one of those, then that counts for a rename. Morgus Dragon Slayer. I'm pretty sure he's not a real dude. He's not a rename. We'll get you in there. Hudak. Hudak the 13th Slayer. It probably means something to him. I don't know what it means. But yes, exactly like that. I feel like, yeah, there was some other, like, I think Steven did one the other day and I didn't like, you know, I was just like, oh, cool. Hey, Steven. I didn't really recognize that it was like a super chat, you know? So yeah, those, yeah, I think they deserve just as much recognition as a proper one. So thank you. Thank you for another month of being a member as well. It's 13. Good on you, mate. Did I miss an alert while I was talking shit? I feel like I might have. Sorry. If somebody just subscribed, then thanks. Appreciate it. We've gotten a few new subscribers the last few days. It's been good. Got up to, yeah, just got probably 3 new people subscribed just since we've been streaming today, so that's pretty cool. Up to 9,730. We did kill Belegar. I mean, we did kill Isabella with Belegar, didn't we? And then I subsequently took off his, no, I didn't take off his Iron Words, thank you. So Belegar's rolling with double. He's rolling with, yeah, okay, he doesn't need double. Yeah, I need an enchanted item that gives resist. That would be better for him, I think. What's the best thing we can get? We could have got, oh, well, we already got it. Let's tank it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Gatekeeper's Bell. Oh yeah, I was thinking actually something that gives, oh yeah, this is what we want. One of the ancestors. We need pottery and furs. Yeah, we're going to take out the elves. And we can get that. We may just leave him with his Iron Wardens, tank it, I guess. It's not, we could give him 5-6% extra physical resist, but I don't think it's worth it. You need to sub. Oh, well, you're not subscribed, Vicious. Oh, if that was you that subscribed before, then thank you. Yeah, no, there's nothing here I want to give.
Retake the realms. The runes are cast. Wipe out the...
Oh, I'm out of coffee. I'm just gonna put the jug on. Cheers, stream. Actually, we'll give you. Let's listen to the speech again while I'm gone. There you go. That'll keep you out of trouble.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angrund clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Roar! Yes, my kin, today is a great day. Today we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now a throng from Karakazul approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drink the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angrund clan are made
Right.
of.
Look at the High King. Ah, this is just nothing fight, isn't it? Really? Check out the High King and he's like 4 Thane bodyguards. What a boss.
Those dwarfen legs!
Kill the old splitters! Move now! Kazukan, Kazukin, ha! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Down! We stay put! We'll guard it!
It is a reckoning! Kazuk! Gull! Kill! Urks! Ah!
Gelder approved! It is an order!
The clans unite! Pain! Charge! I am your High King! I!
That's my skill shot. Perfect.
It is a reckoning! Move now!
Come together, lads!
Yes! Dwarves! Ready axes! Strike out! For the Karazanko! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
Slay the oath breakers! Obey me!
Pilgrim grew fat. Longbeard's no longer cut it as throne bearers. That's right. He's got Thane. He's upgraded to Thanes as throne bearers now.
Kill Urks! The might of Karazakarak!
Unfortunately, we don't have much melee attack in the old Thanes. They're pretty defensive. These boys.
We demand blood! Pump those dwarfen legs! Pump those dwarfen
Hey, Ninja
legs!
Jim. You got your anniversary.
Plow through!
Thanks for another month. How long has member chat been on YouTube? Copy Twitch? Yeah, I think YouTube, I expect YouTube will just slowly copy everything from Twitch. That would be the way to, that would be the obvious way to go, I think, since Twitch sort of did it first and know what they're doing.
Go! To the Karazanko!
Check this out. Still trying to kill this guy. Oh, he's dead.
That'll do! Vengeance!
Quarrelers! Will do! Killers! On the way! The clans unite! Aye, lad, I'll do it! There is no greater authority for the ancestors! Kill them! Move now! Good lad! It is an order!
Ghost was trying to hit the bats in the air. Whoops. Ninja Jim, another one of my members that has a really non-law friendly name. What's the dwarven version of a ninja? There really isn't a dwarven version of a ninja, is there? I suppose it could be like Engineer Jim. Engineer Jim? I mean, like Thanes definitely aren't sneaky. Runesmiths aren't very sneaky. I feel like engineers are kind of tricky, so they could be kind of sneaky. Yeah, we don't have any slayers though, unfortunately.
March!
He's got a shotgun though. It's not very sneaky, is it? I don't have any ones that don't have shotguns though. I don't think that need renames. All right, Engineer Jim. With 2 M's because it's dwarvish. Boom, done. Welcome to the team, Engineer Jim. And yeah, and apologies to everybody who already did renames and got your elite rangers got killed. Well, maybe we need to rename the elite rangers that died, like the ones that have been replaced with bugmans. I need to like take on the old names of the old regiments. Because we had some cool regiment names, but I forgot what they were now because they all died. Well, if you had a regiment name before, and they're dead, then remind me who they were, and I'll re-put them in again. Name any law-friendly names as slayers to atone for their crimes of having wacky names. Exactly. But yeah, Slayer would be a good one because they were sneaky, and then because they were sneaky, they got dishonored, so then they had to become slayers. So that works, and also because ninjas are sort of like. Yeah, I fucked up my camera the other day because Fuck Monkey was telling me I should fix it. Oh, that's better. That's pretty... Yeah, I think that's perfect now. Lol, YouTube chat bugged out after the member chat. I can no longer chat. I had to reload the tab. Oh, really? You were like out for a while? Well, welcome back. Okay, I feel like I want to get Thorgrim into the action, you know? I want to get him to the main event. But it seems like everything's pretty much becalmed around here. There's not really any action going on. Oh, what we could do is go and bash these Skaven here. Let's do that. Alright. So we got this. Can we recruit anything here? Nope. Yep. We can get some guns. Oh, some Iron Drakes would be nice, wouldn't they? Just 1 unit of Iron Drakes, just for the funsies. But these are the same price as Thunderers. It's interesting. I don't really want to have to wait 3 turns, but it's sort of worth it, I guess. You can auto-resolve it? Auto-resolve what? What? What are we talking about? What are we talking about auto-resolving, Nanny? Three turns is way too rough. Yeah, I know, it is, isn't it? Yeah, fuck that. You know what we can do, though? We can, because we've got so much money, because we're rich. We're fat, rich dwarfs. We can have this dude hire us some Iron Drakes.
What?
And then it's all fine. Cool. He's just gonna cost, it's gonna cost like 3,000 gold by the time he pulls 5,000 gold or something by the time it's finished, but at least then Thorgrim can keep cruising around doing his thing. Is there any other technologies that we actually want? We can, here we go. We'll get renowned Deadeyes just for a nanny, so that our so that Thorgrim's Quarrelers can have their extra XP. Probably have to remember to rehire them though. See, witch hunters, they're cool. Like, he's not even my character. I just wanted to click on him and like, how cool is this guy, Dolph Fisher? What's your story, Dolph Fisher? You're a badass. I want to know what you're up to. I want to know how many witches you've slain. What dangerous missions are you about to undertake, you know? Whereas if that was like a weird little lizard guy with some feathers sticking out of him, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. I don't even care. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm just racist against lizards. I want to like them. I feel like they've got cool stuff. They're not like a really shit faction like Chaos, you know? Like, they're good. But yeah. But yeah, they're just, I don't know. They just don't fire my imagination. I really need that coffee that I started boiling the jug for, which is now getting cold. I didn't even think about Grogny trying to save some money. It could actually be worthwhile. It's not really worth it though, because they're not really... These buildings aren't very expensive.
Belegar-Pain-Train.
500, yeah. This one's worth what? 425, so it'll save like 10 gold. I could hire a lord, but it's not worth the time it would take to click the lord to save that much money. Running around with Saurus, Scar Veteran, Carnosaur stack sounds like hella fun. Yeah, Saurus Scar Veterans on Carnosaurs are pretty cool, but you can't unlock more of them until tier 4, I don't think. So you have to play through a lot of shitty lizard campaign before you get access to that. Is it tier 4 or tier 3? I think it's tier 4. But yeah, and also the other what's the new hero that they get? You don't get those unlocked until tier 4, which is really ages. Tier 4, yeah, and the new heroes are really cool as well, and they also get a cool beast to ride on, but they are also tier 4. I think that's why I kind of always want to play Oxyotl at the moment, because he's the only one that starts off with that hero. Yeah, do we want to? We can't confederate these guys coming out. They're still going up. Only going up to 189. They love us. That's cool. Yeah, we need to save more money. If we get up to like 100 grand or something, he'll probably go for it. Alright, I'm just gonna get this coffee back in a sec. We got my cup. Back in a sec. Hey team, welcome back. Welcome back to me. Lisbon suffer from the problem that dwarves used to suffer from, which is most of their stuff is gated behind high tier buildings. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dwarves are in a really good place now. As soon as you get to tier 3, basically you get a lot of the really fun stuff. But there's still some cool stuff unlocked at tier 4, so you still got stuff to look forward to, but doesn't feel anywhere near as restrictive, you know. Yeah, it's really good.
The High King acts. Move in. Forwards.
And what do we want to do here? Guns? Tons of guns. How many grudge throwers do you want? 2? More? Yeah. Kind of would have liked to have. Welcome back to me. Yeah, I got confused. I was like, welcome back. I was like, wait a second. No, you guys didn't go anywhere. It was me that went somewhere. What does 10 actions per minute mean? I don't know. No, it means like very slow. Like armies that are very easy to like Legends when he was doing talking about it, he was sort of saying like he likes to make his armies with like only, you know, like 2 different types of units or whatever, so that it's very easy and simple to manage. You just have like archers and heroes, or archers and frontline, or whatever, you know, and so you don't need very many actions per minute to be able to manage it. Whereas if you have an army with like artillery, archers, cavalry, you know whatever, 6 units of cavalry, they'll have to be microed individually, you know, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I really fucked up with the movement on this guy. Fuck it, let's just commando in there. Boom. Make a grand entrance. Yeah, Gunbat's coming good. Everything's good at the moment. Need a bit more growth. Oh yeah, this guy's doing this right. So yeah, so this guy can just move. Thor can just move to like here. Then he can start recruiting quarrelers. So that gives him 13. And then this guy can do that. And then we don't need this guy anymore. Oh, there's no trade followers that we've got? No. Have you watched Legends video on the Winds of Magic in Warhammer 3? Seems interesting. No, I haven't. Could you tell us? Yeah, I mean, we already talked about the Winds of Magic when it first came out, but just my first impressions and whatever. But yeah, no, I'd be interested if you were to tell me what the most interesting parts of his video were. I'd be interested to discuss. He always has good, the thing I love about Legends videos is that he always has a really practical take on it. Like, what would this mean in an actual campaign? How would you use this in an actual battle? What are the obvious exploits that you would use to use it? You know what I mean? It's always like that. Whereas some of the other YouTubers are like, they talk more about, you know, a common thing is like how it reflects that faction. Like in I too, like, you know, I'll talk about, oh yeah, that seems appropriate for that faction. That seems to reflect, like, my main interest when CA is releasing new information about the factions is like, how well does this represent that faction? Because like, it's like, you know, like Warriors of Khorne, they're like one of my favorite factions, you know. So, oh no, not well, Chaos in general is, I'd say one of my, whatever. Just say Khorne is one of my favorite factions, right? When Khorne video comes out, I'm more interested in like whether Khorne's being done justice, you know, rather than like how fun they would actually be to play, you know. I tend to do that a bit, whereas Legend just doesn't even give a shit about that stuff at all. He only cares about the practical aspects, which is pretty good. So title summary, seems very critical of a math error, which I thought was funny. Yeah, no, I don't really care about that, I don't think. so the key things with the magic update, if anyone didn't notice, was one of them is that you have a cap of 100 magic on your army. Like you can only have 100 reserve is the upper limit of how much magic you can have stored, and then that 100 reserve refills your active magic pool that you're allowed to use. So similar how it is now, you know, you've got like 30 magic or whatever, you can cast spells, you cast it, that uses up some out of your reserves, and then your active magic refills from your reserve, same as it does now. Except the cap's now 100 instead of infinite, you know, like it is currently. But the big difference is that you can actually get more reserves in the battle. So you can run out your reserves, and then you can replenish your reserves by like draining enemy spellcasters, or perhaps there'll be like loci of power on the map, like power stones or whatever. You can go there and replenish, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, so that's sort of the two main battle differences are that, yeah, one, there's a cap of 100, and two, the cap is not permanent. Like you can actually increase your reserves again once you run out of your reserves. Didn't talk about how Arcane Conduit and stuff like that interacts with that, but I assume that's also a thing that, you know, you get skills and stuff that can increase your reserves in battle and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. And then separately to that, there was the whole map aspect of it, where which was really cool. That was a really other fundamental change as well. So how it is now is that you have all your pluses and minuses to your reserves, but your base magic is just based on whatever region you're in. So if you're in this area, it's see winds of magic blowing +0. Winds of magic weak -20. Over here, winds of magic, over here, winds of magic strong +20, you know. So it's just whatever that is, and it's instant. So if I'm here and I've got 20 less, then I move there and I'll have +20, so I have 40 more reserves than I would when I'm here, right? Whereas in the new system, your army's got a pool that's sort of like a bucket, you know. So just say I'm here and I've got like 20, here's 40 less than there, right? If I move there, I won't instantly get the 40. My magic will start ticking up towards that +40, you know. And if I'm up, and so I can start off, so with Siege, for example, they have these things that buff their magic reserve. So that so Siege can be in one area that gives them like 1,000,000 magic, and so they've got like their pool of 1,000,000 or whatever, and then they move into another area that's becalmed, that's got no magic, but instead of going straight down to 0, their pool of magic that's in that army will just sort of slowly deplete over time. So yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it's cool. I reckon it's really cool, because not even whether or not it's going to be fun or anything, but just the fact that it's like an extra aspect. Like it makes them, it's making the campaign map more complex, you know, which is a complaint that a lot of people have had about Warhammer, because a lot of details and stuff have been stripped out, but they haven't really been stripped out. It's just they haven't built them in yet, you know. Like they haven't been able, they had to sort of pick and choose which things they were going to focus on, because they had so many different factions to make and stuff like that. And then they've been sort of slowly adding more complexity back into the game. And yeah, I really like the idea that Winds of Magic game is going to have a strategic aspect to it that's actually going to make it more, you know, more detailed. A new demon faction sounds so OP, might even win without being a dirty safe scummer. But yeah, no, in general, I thought the Winds of Magic stuff was interesting, but I've kind of got my same criticism that I've got with all of this stuff. It's just like, this being drip-fed information, it's kind of vaguely interesting to talk about, but it's not relevant to anything, because we aren't going to get to use it for another 6 months, you know? So yeah, I feel a bit weird about it. Like, I don't know how to feel about it, you know, because I can't really do anything with this information, if it makes sense.
You summoned me?
Check out these Black Orcs. 23%. I'm just trying to get level so I can get more Rune Bearers. 28%. Oh, he's down. He's down and he's out.
Yes.
I need to increase my capacity.
You summoned me.
Actually, maybe I should do wound. Yeah. Alright, we'll try and get some of these guys to get up there. Speculation can only go so far, it's true. Well, yeah, it's okay. It's just, like, for me, like, everyone's got their own interests, I suppose, but, you know, like right now, like, I'm really into the dwarf mechanics and stuff. Well, I mean, we've probably kind of covered most of it now, but there's probably still, I'm sure there's more secrets to be found, you know, but, like, at least he didn't die. Yeah, that's right. But, like, there's, you know, like, there's new information that's exciting to me that's to be found in the game right now you know, that we haven't discovered yet about Warhammer 2. And for the next 6 months, that's like what's actually relevant and important to me. You know, Warhammer 3, it's sort of like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like I'm not going to say I'm not interested. Like obviously I'm interested, but it's just like I feel a bit like, I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm being fucked with in a way, you know what I mean? Like I feel like they're just dangling this shit, and like you can't do anything with that, you know? It's like it's like being teased. Like just being teased. Like what the fuck? You're just going to tease me for like 6 months? Like I don't know. Yeah. But it's just, yeah. I know it's, I guess I'm not really taking it personally or anything. I'm just saying like it doesn't, yeah, it's, the marketing is not aimed at me, obviously. It's aimed at people that don't currently have the game or aren't currently planning on buying it or whatever. And yeah, hopefully it's going to be really effective for that, because I want more people to get into the game, you know. I want more people to pre-order and buy Warhammer 3 and buy Warhammer 2 and all that stuff. So the more hype they can build around it, the better it is for the game and for all of us in general. But just the actual release of information, it doesn't actually kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Like I feel like it's a distraction, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah. So I'm just, it's not really like a criticism of CA. It's more like I don't really know how I'm supposed to deal with it. Like what am I supposed to, you know? I don't really know how to act. Like I think CA's doing everything right. Like I'm sure they know what they're doing. I'm just not sure. It's just from me personally. It's like every time new information comes out, I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, I don't know. What am I going to do with that information? You know, like it's just, you know, yeah, I've just got nowhere to go with it, you know. And also, I guess the other thing about it as well is that my kind of, well, it's not really my job, I guess, because I don't really get paid, but you know, like my task that I've set myself here, I guess, is about, you know, yeah, like finding all of the joy in Warhammer 2, finding all the amazing stuff that there is to enjoy about this game, and the different depths that you can get with different factions and stuff like that. And so, and like this kind of like useless, to me, kind of feels useless speculation about Warhammer 3. It's just, do you know what I mean? It's sort of almost like counter to my thing, you know? So yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. I should really stop doing this. There's, yeah, using YouTube as therapy is like a bad idea. I tend to do it quite a lot. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this, so I'll just talk to you guys about it. Just use you guys as like a sounding board until I figure out what my opinion is about something. Yeah, it's not really good entertainment. A much better way to do it would be to figure out what I think first, find out if it's relevant to you, and then tell you about it, and tell you what it is. It's just to get us all talking. Marketing has won. Well, that's good. Well, yeah. If it's successful, then that's good. You know, that's like I said. I want the marketing to be successful. I want them to get as many sales as they can. I'm a bit worried actually that Warhammer 3 won't be like, for us. I think Warhammer 3 is going to be great, especially once the first 2 or 3 DLCs come out. No, the end of stream's not near. No, I just went on a bit of a ramble. Because it was Annie's fault, because he started talking about Legends video. Distracted me.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
Boom. I love just deep striking into enemy territory with underway stance, like when you got a powerful army. It's just like, Daddy's home!
Vengeful Runelord!
What do we want to give to Thorgrim to top off his army? So we're gonna get 1 unit of flames. He probably doesn't need half of these heroes, really. Do we actually want like a Thane squad? I probably should just get rid of some of these guys out of here, shouldn't I? So we could put 2 more units in. I'm kind of thinking 2 more units of Thunderers. Yeah, we'll do that. Or we could do 1 Thunderer and 1 more Grudge Thrower. Do we have 4 Grudge Throwers, or is 4 Grudge Throwers too excessive? guns are hard to use. Grudge throwers are easy to use. Yeah, I might just
My anger burns bright.
go on more grudge thrower. So we'll have, yeah, 4 guns, 4 grudge throwers. That's good. That's a good mix. I reckon the demons will get super debuffs when not in the Chaos Realms. You have to buff the existing factions otherwise, and that is extra work. Hey Frank, we already know how that's going to work. That was covered in the Winds of Magic video as well that Ananian was talking about. So basically, it's like if the Winds of Magic are strong, then your faction will get, your demon faction will get all these bonuses and stuff. And if the Winds of Magic is not strong, then you won't, basically. So yeah, I imagine that the Realm of Chaos will be stronger all the time. And also additionally to that, the Realm of Chaos has like this extra like Winds of Magic state. So the Winds of Magic can be like becalmed, or they can be blowing, or they can be really strong or whatever. But in the Chaos, only in the Chaos Realm, there's like an extra state that's like called Storm of Magic, which is like where they're ridiculously strong. And there's also like an extra mechanic that goes on with it that gives you like super power spells and stuff like that. But
Master of runecraft.
but yeah, I mean, there might be something additionally to that that gives them extra debuffs and stuff when they're outside of the Realm of Chaos. I don't know, but they have already told us about that. Are these Wood Elves actually going to not do anything? Are they just going to declare war on me and then just sit there and do fuck all? Because all these other guys that declared war on me and they just did nothing. I wonder if Taliesin will do nothing as well. It'd be good if they did. It'd be good to not have to worry about them. Should I get more? I should get more grudge throwers, shouldn't I?
All ways are best.
Should I lose one of these longbeards maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 seems to be excessive. But they are only longbeards, they're not iron breakers, so maybe we need 5. Yeah, we'll leave it. That's fine. That's good. It's a good setup. We'll put a couple of heroes in there so we can drop some more stuff out of there later on. Vasily reckons 5 grudge throwers, organ guns, 5 crawlers, 5 dwarf warrior longbeards, iron breakers, and an engineer. Pretty much locked in. Then you have 3 slots. 3 slots to fill with whatever you want. Yeah, that's pretty good. My luck with Wood Elves is they make a second army, destroy siege, a small settlement in vaults that connects me to the port, interrupting my trade. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know what the deal will be with demons leaving the Realm of Chaos. I think like everything I've seen so far, Frank, it leads to it being like based around Winds of Magic, I think, because like they were saying with Zeech, like with the Zeech campaign mechanics thing, that they can actually build stuff in their settlements that they take over to make Winds of Magic stronger in that area. So I'm kind of guessing that's how the other factions will work as well. Like they'll build like locuses of power or whatever in their settlements that'll make the Realm of Chaos sort of stronger in that local area, so that you can you know, have your demons be stronger and stuff. Man, I should really just
I'm here. You have my axe. Fearless and unbreakable.
wasn't Mount Silverspear like a grudge or something? Or is that... Oh, that's Grombrindle gets the Silverspear grudge, doesn't he? Yeah, it's Grombrindle. Yep.
You know who I am.
Damn, that would have been good. Yeah, I like his army. It's pretty cool. I don't think we need 2 choppers though. I think 1 chopper's fine. I tend to, yeah, it's hard to micro the two.
Tested.
This construction time thing kind of looks good. Mount Silver Spear holds half of Morgrim's engine of war for Thoric, as far as I remember. Okay, yep. We don't need to worry about that. Don't think we want to upgrade. Nah, I don't think we're going to need it. This is sort of in our heart lounge soon. Once we've finished this off. Should we send Gromby over and take out Snickitch and all that? Or maybe we should send Belegar over to do that. Just wipe out this whole corner of the map down here. I don't really play late game much, so I don't really have much experience about how to go about it. But I feel like generally I like to consolidate, you know, so I own everything in the local area, and also if I can get to a wall, you know, get my back to, if I can build out until I get my back to the wall, and then just, you know, go from there, then that's pretty good. We do need that. We do need Barak Var. Actually, we've got Barak Var. Oh, we don't have. We need a connection from Barak Var to here. Yeah, I need to take this over. And or this, these two settlements, Myrmidons and Dvorak. Yeah, well, that's a whole region by itself there, so that'd be pretty good.
If you want something done right,
let me think about it. No!
ready.
Oh shit, I forgot to recruit the other dudes.
I stand defiant. Revenge incarnate.
I was gonna get some more, but oh, I can't. Fuck. All right, we'll put another lord here.
Let us begin.
And we will get 4 more normal rangers. No, that'll do. Don't need all of them to be super tanky. Executed. Nah, I didn't get a rune bearer though.
I have the forge fires glowing. Aye, it is time.
Yeah, I was just thinking I would have liked to sat there until we got all our Bugman's Rangers, but yeah, I feel like these guys, these orcs are gonna run they're gonna run rampant through our shit if we don't get onto it.
Rune Lord of Garakazo.
I kinda need to wait for those ghost throwers though. I would like to get one more. Maybe I'll get rid of this guy.
Run Riki.
There we go. Anyway, just going through the same cycle now.
Lun's air.
Retake the realms. One rug.
Nothing to do here. Let's go. An accord bound by runic law.
No, you didn't get a...
We are brave, mighty.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirst.
Right. Yeah, we need to finish up Grimgore for sure. Plus, I wouldn't mind getting physical resist for Thorgrim and Thoric and Grumbrit. All of them, really. Yeah, we need to like beat him down to one province and then just keep him there so we can farm him. Bro. Hey. You can't defeat me. Any nice hills? Not really. Oh, there's a bit of a hill here. That's pretty nice. Alright, so we're going to have a new setup now. Go like this kind of vibe. Yeah, like that. And then we'll put these bad boys up front. Put this bad boy over there. This bad boy over here. Has he got his Ranger's brooch now? No. Did I not get him a Ranger's brooch? We knew. Alright, we gotta remember to get Ranger's brooch for him so he's stealthed next time.
Vengeance calls.
I like the pun of the campaign. What's the goal? Hey, the guy. Yeah, at this point we've pretty much achieved all the goals except for the only goal I've got left is to confederate Karak-Kadrin to get Angrum. But yeah, we just confederated Karak 8 Peaks, so we've done that goal. That was the major goal of the campaign, I guess.
Runes of spellbreaking.
Oh, this Black Hawk's moved away just at the wrong time.
It is a reckoning. Stand! Understood. For the Karazhan-Jaw! Now! Attack the edge! To the forge! The clans unite! Kazakh! Kazakh!
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit.
Off we go!
Yeah, we lost this side. Okay, so this is where these bugmen are going to be a bit tankier, hopefully. They won't die quite as fast.
The ancestors watch. For the ancestors. Nothing can stop us. I keep my own. Aye! It is an order. Kill hooks! Now we attack! Slay the Oathbreakers! For mountain and home! Hook those dwarven legs! Allea's blessing on us! Kill them! Fight! Move to attack! Yes! Joey, attack! Kazoo!
All right. Oh, what happened to yeah, we don't want Wurzag to die this time. We like usually kill Wurzag accidentally, but this time we're gonna not do that. If we kill all of his fucking boar boys, that'll be good.
Move to attack! Move now! Go! The clans unite! Very well! A worthy order! Go through! The runes are cast! That'll do!
Super speed.
Let us
Jump.
bleed for the clan!
Come on, Stonebeard. Smash him up. Yeah, there's two spiders were pretty hard to take out. Yeah, so yeah, these Bugman's Rangers took a bit of a smashing, but I think they did better than they would have done if they were normal Rangers. And I think this is fine. Like, I think
Have wronged us! Aye!
they missile strength 64? What the fuck? Is that because of their, just because they're ranked up, they fire a lot faster? Holy shit. Or does Belegar's thing not apply to Bugman's or something? No, surely not. That must just be the rate, the... Shit. That's a So the jump up from level 7 skill, yeah, level 7 skill, of course. Sorry, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, so once we get level 7 on the Bugmans, they'll start kicking ass as well. That's fine. You're trying to get Zuffbar. What are you trying to get Zuffbar early for? Do you normally go... Do you confederate Zuffbar early? I think I want to try going like... Oh, no, actually. See, I don't... Yeah, maybe Zuffbar's... Yeah, I don't really have a good early confederation for Grumby. I just kind of wait and try to get Angrum, but I don't really usually get it. I use Zuffbar to take Gunbad so I don't have to commit to it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's a good point. I just don't like to take Zuffbar because I don't want to get into the Vampire Wars, but I guess it depends on when. Do you do that quite early, or... Because if you do it early, doesn't that put you in war with the vampires straight away?
Throne bearers, let's march.
Bring it down.
Send me to vengeance.
Shit. That was like not. I wasn't really expecting that. I just like the single settlement. I figured they just wouldn't have anything very good. I mean, it's not. It's not. Actually, no, it's not that good. It's just all infantry. It's only really this. I just saw this and got a bit scared, but it's only one plague claw and one rat ogre. Vampires are easy to smash once you get going. I don't confederate them till 60 turns, usually, if not later. By the time I fight vampires, they're tier 5 and instantly take it back up. Oh yeah, cool. That makes sense. So do you actually confederate anyone early? Because with Belegar, I was actually finding it's actually kind of handy to confederate Carrick Norn like really early, like on turn 15 or 20, just to get replenishment and just to get like the jump on Skarsnik and stuff like that. But well, not necessarily all the time, but you know, it's a viable strat to just take Carrick Norn just as a stepping stone to Skarsnik kind of thing, and then just abandon it later on if you want, or keep it or whatever. Or maybe I was sort of maybe thinking even Carrick Hearn as well. I took Carrick Hearn in this one as well, but it was very much a throwaway thing. But yeah, these like non-permanent confederations, just kind of throwaway ones. I never really used them that way with the dwarves before, but it was actually kind of useful. What's the plan here? Are they gonna do that thing on me? They are, aren't they? Shit. How do I, can I like put these guys like, so they're like outside the... No, I was hoping I could get them so that the crews would be like outside the field. Like, you know, outside the map. But no, it didn't work. So because they're gonna get the menace belows on me, right? So I need to like protect my crews, but then they're gonna do the lightning shit on me as well. See how I'm such a noob with Skaven. I don't even know what the stuff's called. Like I don't know, what's my best way of defending against it, you know? I don't really know. Sort of like this kind of thing. I don't know. What's the anyone got any I'm going to experiment instead of my traditional Dawi doctrine. Okay, nice. Anyone notice Galleon's graveyard only has one slot if you take it? Yeah, a lot of those like unique ones, unless you're the right race, they don't have the 10 slots and stuff. Like Wood Elves, I don't think you don't get the 10 slots if you have the Wood Elves as well. Have the Skavenblight a nuke? No, only Claw gets nukes, but they get this other thing. They get Menace Belows that can come up from below and screw up your guys, and they have this other thing that's like a lightning type thing that they do that explodes the unit. Oh, it's like an explosion thing. Warp bomb. Is it warp bomb? I don't know. No. Can't remember what it's called. Fuck it, whatever. Oh, I forgot we're gonna have a tower on us here as well. Is that tower gonna get activated? No, maybe they're not gonna activate it. Let's see if I can just shamble our way down here a little bit out of the range of that tower just in case. God damn it. Oh, except for these guys.
Let us bleed for the clan. Thunderers and dull.
Now they've got this warp bomb thing they can do when they get. Is it below that? They have to be below 50%. I think maybe. Yeah, no, it's alright. They didn't get me.
Move! On those dwarf and legs! Obey me!
They didn't do much damage, so that was pretty good.
Charge! Longbeards! Come on! Vengeance! Ah! Plow through! Move now!
Wait for it. I'm pretty sure they get like 2 or 3, don't they? I don't know, maybe they only had 1. That's pretty weird. I thought they had at least 2 or 3. Nah, I think if they had any more, they definitely would have used them by now. No, alright, looks like we're home free. Alright.
Crutch thrower! On the way! Quarrelets! From those dwarfen legs! Thunderers! Move now! More of vengeance! Longbeards! Kazukan, Kazuki!
Oh, I should put the Rune of Spite on Thorgrim, maybe. He can probably stay. Oh, actually, no, he could go. Should I knock the door down or should I climb the walls, maybe? Don't think he's got Master Rune of Spite. No, he doesn't have Spite.
Crutch thrower! Kill them! War of vengeance! There is no greater authority! Down! Moving out!
No, these grudge shores don't seem to want to fire over that wall. Seem to have a weird vision problem.
The might of Karazakara.
I should try and kill this guy.
It is an order.
Get him.
Kazoo!
Oh yeah, he's getting drilled. Down to like 2/3. Nearly down to half. Don't really have any good things on any of them. Nah, I think he got away. I know, we still getting him. Nah, it's pretty hard to kill them with. Oh yeah, this guy's going down pretty fast.
Smell musk of fear.
For the ancestor gods. Yes, Lord.
Actually, maybe I'll just use this one.
Slay the old breakers.
So yeah, we're getting a bit wrecked.
Should we run? Flee? Look, see, they ran.
Oh, I've nearly wrecked this guy though. Pilgrim's getting right into him. Maybe we should bring some. No, we can't really use any gunners. Can we get him? Fucking hell, they had to kill like the last bit. You know, this team's not very geared up and they don't have any buffs or anything. So they're not doing like super well. Should be able to drill this guy. Come on, die. Well, one more hit. Yeah, he's gone. Alright, this spellcaster should be easy to kill too if we can get him down a bit. War bomb and menace blow charges. Oh, they reduced the charges on war blow and menace blow. Okay, that's good. Because yeah, they were probably like the scariest thing. I mean, it's probably like was good though because you know sieges were so like easy. You know, it was sort of good having somebody that was actually scary to siege. And like Skaven were literally the only faction that was even slightly scary to siege against. You know, but you know, yeah, it was kind of scary.
Warriors! Have at them! Axes out!
I think this is going alright. I'd like to be able to kill some of these. Like their lord would be good to kill. Got him jammed in the corner here. If the Pilgrim's buff comes down again. Because once we get rid of all these lords and heroes, they won't be able to do much damage. I don't think that the oh, actually the halberds probably are doing decent damage because they're armor piercing. Maybe I need to focus more on trying to get them. Alright, we'll try and debuff him. When we kill their lord, that should start hurting their morale pretty bad. Can't see his health bar. Yeah, get him. 10% health. Can't get him for some reason. Is there any that can't get in there? No, they seem to be all in there. Is he dead? No. Alright, don't chase him. Go after this guy.
Ready to strike! Thunderers! Attack! For the cannons encore! Nay guarded!
Ah. Lost one. No, this hero stack thing isn't really working too good anymore. Need to come out here.
Get scarf!
Yeah, it's a bit
The
better.
might of Karazakarak! Thunderers! Grudge thrower! Aye! Attack the Urks! Ow! Urks! Axes out!
Oh yeah, nice. It's killing their own guys. Is he gonna come back or what?
Get it!
I don't think there's I don't think there's plague clock catapults doing too much damage to me. They should do pretty good damage to their infantry though, so maybe it's actually good to fight them out here. So you're just gonna run off the whole field. Like, what the fuck? Shit, I don't know if we can win this. This is starting to look a bit rough.
Yes, Lord! Ancestors! Exorcism!
Maybe if I move them over to like here, and then their own plague claws should kill them.
The might of Karazakarak!
He's gone.
Nothing can stop us! Shield bearers, halt! Grudge thrower! Dwarfs, ready axes! Strike out!
Oh yeah, that's nice. A palpable hit.
That'll do!
For the clan.
This is an order! Wait, demand blood! They have wronged us! Warriors! Range is started! Yes! Retreat! Kazook! Charge!
No blobs. Yeah, if we had a yeah, maybe we don't have a rune priest here. That's gonna do.
This is an order!
That did more damage to them than it did to us. I'm pretty sure.
Lord's will. Come together, lads. Axes out. We run. For the ancestors.
Oh shit, he's gonna get fucked.
The ancestors watch. Attack the Orcs.
Should we run?
Ready to strike. That's an order. The room's floor. Dwarf, to me. I am your high king. Ha!
Alright. Maybe we should try and... Oh, we should really waste that plague claw ammo before we try and do anything.
To attack.
And Thorgrim's getting very low. Need to get...
Ancestors watch.
Yeah, Thorgrim needs to have a rest.
Rage far, rage fast. Kazoo,
We losing.
drop those dwarfen legs. Aye, vengeance. That'll do. I'll get my tools.
Shameful display.
Full grim grudge bearer. For the ancestor. Attack.
How's that artillery going? Yeah, we need to waste that. As we waste that, we can send in the Longbeards. Longbeards should be able to chew up all their infantry. Just slowly, I think.
Hunt the Orcs.
Attack the
I wonder if we should just sneak.
Wanderers. They have wronged us.
Let's just try and sneak out a unit in there. See how it goes.
High King Thorgrim Grudgebearer.
Come back.
Oh, did we lose?
Kazoo,
No, we didn't lose anyone.
let us a reckoning.
Good.
I'll do it. Dow.
Artillery... We don't really need the artillery anymore, so we may as well use the rest of the ammo.
Longbeards.
I think High King Grudgebearer has to chillax a bit as well.
There's nothing I can't fix. Quarrelers. Nothing can stop us. The clans unite. Obey me. Move to attack.
Alright, nearly done.
Longbeards, move now. For the Karazakor. Dowie, halt.
Alright, we got this. Ah, there we go. We got this. Didn't even need to finish it.
Select target.
That was a pretty rough one, but we got there. Thunderer's ammo is almost untouched. Yeah, well, I didn't want to send the Thunderers in while the Plague Claw catapults still had ammo. So the Plague Claw catapults just ran out of ammo. That's why I was sending them in now to firing squad the rest of the stuff. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I could have. I'm sure I could have used them if I wanted to sacrifice some. I probably should have used some other stuff to sack, because like we've got so much health damage on these guys. Although these guys do replenish very fast. So we should be able to get that up in 2 turns, you know, whereas if these guys were that fucked, they'd probably take a while. I don't know, I think we did alright. We got the win. We got the W. His dwarfs, if you had a proper regular army, you would come down to breaking one wall section, shooting through it, or just purging half the garrison with the rune. Yeah. Sad they didn't get to do anything. Yeah, they didn't do. I could. Yeah, I should have. I probably could have used them to kill some of those heroes, maybe. Like I said, I just didn't want to get shot with the thing. I did get aggro on the rune priest with, so I don't know if maybe if I had have left him there, then the plague claws would have kept shooting him, and maybe they could have got in there and done some damage.
Got Ben.
Strix's helm, be nice.
Throw bearers. Let's march.
I don't even know what skills I want to go with. I think we decided artillery is slightly, like his artillery gets 6% extra weapon strength. Woohoo! It's pretty weak. But yeah, I guess Thunderer for some Grudge Thrower action. Grudge Thrower is probably the start of the show right now. Oh yeah, we've got no pottery, so we can't do any more, can't do any more, Iron Wardens tankards. Who's not going to use theirs? Gromby's not going to use his for a while, I don't think. Catapults would have switched over to Thunderers once they came in range. Yeah, I kind of think, I felt like that was probably what was going to happen. Missile strength isn't even that good on artillery since most of the damage is explosive damage. Really? I thought the explosive damage was less than the normal damage, but the explosive damage is probably the more important part of it. Base explosive damage, piercing explosive damage. Yeah, no. So there's about, well, I mean, yeah, there's like, yeah, you're right. Like, there's half as much explosive damage. There's half as much explosive damage, but the explosive damage hits in an AOE, so it actually hits you like, it's like 4 times as much. Whatever. Yeah, yeah. So you're right. The explosive damage is the more important one on units, not on a single target, obviously. Didn't the game treat explosive damage like a cleave? Oh, you mean in terms of doing limited number of targets and spreading the damage between the targets? Or is an actual explosive? Yeah, actually, I don't know if it's an AoE, like where it hits everything the same, or is it like a cleave where it spreads the damage amongst 3 or 4 units or whatever. I assumed it's just an AoE that hits everything the same. Yeah, the direct hit damage is still, you know, I mean, whatever. Yeah, who cares? We're going to use artillery anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Armed and ready.
What's
beardling. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
This is reinforcements.
You summoned me?
True king of 8 peaks.
And
Iron Hammer. I have the forge fires glowing.
man, I wanted to get Wurzag with somebody else. Like with Thoric or someone.
Of Valea.
But it's too far away.
I stand defiant.
It's nothing.
I am.
Nothing to be done about it, I guess.
Don't you fret, it's done.
We attack through here? Oh yeah. Deep strike!
I'm here.
No, there's no one there. We put Mount Silver. Oh, maybe we should actually take this over, because we could have both. We could keep both. And it'll be tier 3. It's pretty significant.
The runes are ready.
0%. That's not high.
Fine. This way looks better. Moving. Move. Lord of the Angrund. First kill. Kill him.
Can we transfer units to Belegar like this?
Time for a reckoning. Got then.
Oh! Meant to jump.
For Clan Honor.
God damn it.
Moving.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Ancestors hear us. To war. An accord bound by runic law. For Belegar-Pain-TRAIN.
Mercy, are you pumped for MF3? Yeah, I'm pumped for MF3. I'm just not pumped for the drip feed of information, like, for the next 6 months until MF3 comes out. That's what I was talking about before. Just started my second campaign ever as dwarves and found out just how filthy rune lords are in Auto-Resolve. Very useful for taking out rebels by themselves. Oh, really? I didn't know that they were particularly good by themselves. Sacrificing a unit to slot flame cannons speeds the siege up a lot. Yeah, but no, I'm super excited to try out Warhammer 3, but I am aware that just like with Warhammer 2, when it first came out, you're going to run out of content fairly quickly. You're only going to have 4 races to play, you know, until they bring out the Mortal Empires, you know, the combined map. When the game first comes out, you're only going to have 4 or 5 races to play, and so, or 6, maybe you're going to have 6 races. Yeah, is it 6 races? I think it's 4 Chaos plus Cathay plus Kislev. Yeah, 6 races, sorry. Well, it's 7 races, actually. Actually, that does sound like we're yeah. Anyway, yeah, whatever. You're going to have 6 or 7 races to play, not the whole, like, you know, millions of different factions. And all those races are going to be like 3/4 races because they haven't got their DLCs that expand their rosters yet. So what happened with Warhammer 2 when it first came out was that I was really into it, but at first, but then I kind of ran out of content really fast because I only had those 4 factions to play. So it should be a bit better with this because you're going to have more factions. You're going to have like 7, nearly twice as many factions at launch, so that's cool. But yeah, I don't know. I still expect there'll be a little bit of a. So we've got like 4 to 6 months of wait time now before it comes out. But I'm enjoying that time because it's Warhammer 2 time, so I don't have any problem with that wait time. But then after it comes out, it's going to be exciting for the first few weeks. But then I feel like we're going to run out of content. But then hopefully they'll drop a DLC like straight away, like within 1 to 1.5 months, because then, you know, and then at the same time maybe they'll drop Mortal Empires, or Mortal Empires will come first or whatever. But anyway, yeah, like I think it'll be all good then, because you'll have a few weeks to learn the base game. It'll start to get boring. DLC come out, or Mortal Empires will come out. Then it'll be whenever Mortal Empires comes out, that's when it's going to be like woohoo, because then I'm going to be able to use like my dwarfs killing chaos, Empire is going to be conquering Kislev, you know, all that good stuff. It'll be great. Right, what are we going to do with Thorek? I guess Thorek can conquer the west, and Belegar can take out Snickage. That makes sense, because Thorek's a bit weaker, I'd say. It's about the same, really, isn't it? Is there any roads around here? Not really.
Quick about it.
Mortal Empires is only a few weeks after Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Hello, just back from watching June. Oh, you're like, yeah, congrats, Jan. It's a great movie, isn't it? Yeah, no, I don't think, I'm hoping we won't have long to wait for Mortal Empires. It'd be great if they release Mortal Empires at the same time as Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3, sorry. But yeah, we probably have to wait a little while. I kind of don't mind having to wait a little while because I'll probably never play the base game again after Mortal Empires comes out. So it's kind of nice to have that time where you can actually play all the storyline campaigns and everything, even if they're not quite as good as Mortal Empires. Like, it's just a bit of variety, you know, something different. I never even finished any of the, I never even played any of the Vortex campaigns to completion with we should probably conquer the rest of this shit at some point, shouldn't we? We haven't really got around to that yet. Why are we rocking minus 2,500? Is that because we've hired too many units? Oh yeah, and we've got like random extra armies that we can get rid of next turn.
How can I help?
Yeah, this is all coming together. I guess Squighorn will go first so we can get some walls up. Oh, yeah, I need growth here. I need to build growth. Oh yeah, we should gear up some people as well. We've got like heaps of like ungeared dudes floating around everywhere. Good movie. Expected more though. It would be nice if it was twice as long. I thought everything that they put into it, I thought everything in it was amazing. I tried to replicate your guide, but got some troubles after turn 17, but after some time I managed to capture Carrick after 60 turns. It's a lot of war against me. Guide really helps me. Thanks a lot, nothing to see. Yeah, well, like I said in the guide, like, you know, you can't really predict much after the first, like, I feel like the first, like, 6-7 turns is pretty much, it'll play out exactly the way it does in the guide, but after that, like, the longer you play, the more it, you know, the more it changes. But yeah, like I said as well, it's not necessarily the most optimal way to play. I'm sure you can figure out like better ways to do things, but if it gave you a few ideas and a few little tricks to the trade, then yeah, that was the goal. So it got you playing Belegar at least. So that was the main goal. I hope you had a fun time. Belegar's a really awesome lord. He is awesome sauce.
Who calls me?
Yeah, I feel like I've got there's a bit of a fundamental problem with, I forgot to gear up on my dudes that I just said I was going to gear up. Damn it. No plan survives the first 6 turns. Wasn't that how the old saying went? Yeah, exactly. I feel like I've got like a fundamental problem with my channel which is that when new content comes out, there's a huge amount of interest and everybody wants to watch videos and you get huge views. Doesn't really matter what you do, you just put out some shit about something and like you'll get thousands of views, right? But my content is mainly about like that deeper knowledge that you get after you've had time to fully explore the content. And so I can't really do that when it first comes out. So I can't make a good video about a faction until after the faction's already been out for like months or years or whatever. And yeah, so it's sort of, yeah, so I sort of had this epiphany to like last night that it's like, my channel's kind of fucked a little bit because it's like my channel's based on, you know, it's not very, I don't know, yeah, do you know what I mean? It's not very marketable.
What brings you before?
Well, it's not fucked. It's just not going to grow very fast, I think. You know, like yeah, sometimes I think, you know, you think you want to grow really fast and get really big and all that. And it's like, yeah, maybe that's not going to happen. Okay, that's not going to happen either. But yeah, I think that I have to fundamentally change the way my channel operated if I was going to grow a lot faster. Man, I really wish I had jumped that guy over, and then I would have those extra guys. God damn it! Oh, I could have just recruited them in like on Belegar. I just realized like you could have just done a recruiting last turn. Butterfly effect starts from turn 1 already. Yeah, that's true. You need to figure out how it flaps its wings to see to the future to know what enemy does. Even at turn 6, I've encountered uncommon but possible variations from what I've come to predict in the campaign. I've played disgusting a number of times. Yeah, that's it. Legends channel is perfect for a new release of 10,000 disaster battles. Yeah, no, Legends got a great channel, but I can't really do that because there's somebody's already done that. Yeah, something like that, I reckon. Oh, we're gonna get, this is a nice little, actually, a nice little. Oh, we can get a full, let's get a full corner camp, why don't we? I don't want to, like, look at this deep here. So deep. If we get them to go down there, that'd be sweet. I don't know if they will, though. But yeah, no, Legend's got a great channel. But also he had like 6 years to kind of figure it out. Like his channel changed a lot over time. Yeah, I'm kind of still working out what I want to do with mine. Set you guys up here as like a little suicide troop. I feel a bit bad about making them suicide troops. Kind of mean, isn't it?
The runes glow. Aye, descendant of Lord.
The clans unite! Hold those cloven legs!
Zulrika! Going now!
Shield bearers, ho!
Alright. Bring it, grubby scum. Where are they going? They attacked me, didn't they? Like, they should be coming towards me. They're like all moving over there for some reason. It's weird.
we'll keep an eye on it.
Dame's got a cheese on her head. Guess anyone was wondering what her cosplay was. We'll check our host later on as well. I'm probably going to go for another hour, 1 to 2 hours, I'd say. I've been sleeping so much lately. Fuck. I slept like 7 hours yesterday, and then just now I slept like 6 hours. So that's like, you know, 13 hours within the space of less than 24 hours, within the space of 24 hours-ish. If you sack a settlement, can you then raise it? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Never raised it, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you can't. Oh no, you can't sack with chaos, so yeah, that doesn't work. I think you can. Yeah, I think you can sack it and then raise it. Yeah. You go. Oh, no, Josh is like, no, nope, you cannot. All right, there you go. You can definitely loot and occupy it, or you can do nothing. I thought there was another option. Is it? It's not raise? Yeah, because if you sack it and then I go away and then you go click on it again, then you can either do nothing, loot and occupy. What's the third option? There's 3 options, isn't there? But yeah, that sounds right though, that you can't do both. So can you sack again? No. So you can sack it, then you go back, and then you can either do nothing or loot and occupy. Is that it? There's just 2. Occupy. Oh, you can occupy, loot, and occupy, or do nothing. Yeah, that's right. Occupy. Yeah. That is in line with my feeble recollections. What are these guys doing? Are they coming or what? Jesus. What about we like? Give a bit of that. Liven them up a bit. Oh, I missed a little bit.
Get moving! The clans unite!
Not going to do any damage, but
The clans unite!
nah, they got vision on my rangers, and so I should have brought him out further out.
Settle some grudges! Moving out! Yes, yes! I suppose! Obey me!
Nah, I should have done another. Yes, not bad. Pretty solid.
Kill Urks! Kazakan! Kazakan! Ah! You insist! That'll do! To the forge!
Yeah, the brains got the brains trust onto it. It's a pretty good place to ask questions in this chat. I gotta say, you guys are pretty smart at Total War.
Move now! By the Lear's will. Aye! Kazuk! Axes out! Move to attack! Range far, range fast! It is an order!
Attack the Urks!
Alright, then we got this pretty much wrapped up.
This is a reckoning! Vengeance calls! Pain! I approve
Oh, yeah, we got him. Suck it.
for the ancestors!
Oh no, he got away. Oh well. Yeah, that's like what Dash has said. See, that's where you can use sacking to make rebels, like vampire rebels and chaos rebels, not blow up the settlements like they normally do if you sack it before they get to it, because it's those options are shared across factions as well. So if you sack it, then you don't have the option to raise it. But then if you've sacked it and somebody else clicks on it, they don't have the opportunity to raise it either, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I didn't know that until, I don't know, like 6 months ago, a year ago or something like that, that you didn't have the raise option until after the, that you didn't have the raise option after the sack option. And obviously I'd forgotten it now. I've forgotten a lot of things that I know about this game. But yeah, so I learned that possibly from Dash or somebody else, some other wise person. I think it was during the whole Tabaro sacking with your claw thing, and we're saying that you can sack Tabaro to stop Kazrak from raising it. But also, like, previously to that, I'd figured out that you can also like set up, like, you can be sacking a city and then you can set up your army in ambush stance, like right on top of the city, and then when the rebels spawn, if they try and attack the city, they'll trigger your ambush, and so then you can like protect your sack city that way. But I didn't realize at the time that just the sacking it would stop it from getting raised anyway. Enemy sacking don't do that to you because their activities happen during the end turn and your next turn is on the following turn. Ah, interesting. But yeah, no, all I was trying to say is that, like, yeah, like I'd come up with this like ambush method of defending your sack cities from rebels, because if you're in ambush mode and you're in like around the city, you trigger the ambush when they spawn. But I don't know how reliable that is, but it's definitely worked for me in the past. But then technology advances, and now we know that you can just sack it, and that protects it. Well, it doesn't protect it from being occupied though, but it protects it from rebels from sacking it. From raising it, sorry. I don't know if I might actually say no to this, because I've got a few places that I'm not too sure if they can handle rebels. Like Carrick Zorn? Carrick Norn or whatever. I don't really need the 3,000 gold, so yeah. Yeah, a bunch of my extra lords got killed, so that saves that problem. God damn it. Oh, I wonder if this guy's going to ruin my sack city. Dick.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Die.
Students? Ah, no rune bearer again.
Retake the realms. What?
I should have put more
Wipe out the trespasses.
should have put more healing stuff on these guys.
We mark another grudge. Drang them. Master of runecraft. I'm going. Ready, axes.
Oh, they're defensive allies. That's cool. I didn't know any of that, Dash, so that's awesome. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Dash is a wise man. Does us lots of good stuff. The advisor's become so annoying since Hammer and Hearthstones, he has to chime in about Oath Gold every campaign as well as the ogres. Shut the fuck up. Can you not cancel that? Okay, so our main job here is to just wait until Thorgrim regenerates all of his health. So there's no reason for us to do any advancing towards the enemy or any of that nonsense.
For the ancestors! The clans unite! The ancestors watch! Quarrelers! Thunderers! Ready to serve! There is no greater authority!
Yeah, husband and wife, have a good night, man. I wonder if Everland will take it. I can't wait till they get Everland in as until we get Everland DLC. How cool do the black and yellow uniforms look? Everlanders are cool. These guys are walking in slow motion because they're super cool. Yeah. Yeah, they look pretty cool, Pistoliers. They remind you heaps of the Pistoliers from Medieval 2 late campaign. Yeah, unshielded spearman for the win. Just like a disorganized mob milling around here.
They cannot take our faith!
I use my macro that presses the escape key 100 times per second until it goes away. Nice. Hellebron has a better version of that combination. Proper black and gold. Oh, Hellebron has black and gold? It's not, yeah, I don't know. I think like dark elves in bikinis don't really summon quite the same ambiance that I'm looking for with my Empire factions in the black and gold livery. But thanks for that. Thanks for that. That's a slightly different vibe, though. Not really what I'm going for. I just love the black and gold of the Avalanders. Looks fantastic. But to be fair, I love a lot of the Empire colors. I just love their uniforms with the quartered uniforms and stuff. Yeah, maybe I should just put a couple of healing potions on these guys. That'd probably be a more effective way of doing it. Too bad her faction sucks. I don't know. I don't reckon her faction sucks that much. Now that I've gotten fully into the idea of just migrating to Ulthuan every time I play Dark Elves, I kind of like her faction in a way. The only thing I don't like about her is it's hard to confederate Malekith. If we could figure out an easy way to confederate Malekith when you're playing as Hellebron, then it'd be all good. Leave Snowganistan and you'll be golden. Yeah, it's pretty much like that, isn't it, with a lot of the factions in this game. Like, there's a few factions that have good starting positions. If you play as them, the game's easy. And all the rest of the factions, you just migrate to those starting factions that are easy. It's like, yeah. What's a Snowganistan? Yeah, what's a good one for Nagaron? What did you say? Nagarond? Nagarond, yeah. What's a place that's snowy that sounds like Nagarond? That's the hellhole. I don't know. Where have we had a frozen? Oh no, what's the winter, like the eastern front in what was Moscow? It wasn't called Moscow, was it? What was it called when Hitler invaded Russia?
The High King.
It was Moscow. Oh, okay. I thought. What's the other name of it? Not the other name of Moscow. St. Petersburg. Yeah, that's right. That was the old name of it. Yeah. Do you think you could make a Death Runner Doomstack with Clan Mulder, or do you think it wouldn't be viable? I'm pretty sure if you were going to make a Death Runner, you'd want to use Snickitch, wouldn't you? Because his Death Runners get like sick armor piercing damage. So yeah, why would you want to use Clan Mulder? Is there good mutations that you were thinking that go well with it, or Leningrad? Leningrad. Stalingrad. Stalingrad. Stalingrad's the place I was thinking of. Wasn't Stalingrad like a fucking hellhole where heaps of Germans got killed? So we could call Nagaron Nagingrad or something? Doesn't really work, does it? Snowingrad? Elfingrad? Dark Elfgrad? Nah, doesn't work. Alright, never mind. It was a bad idea. Leningrad was on the sentence to Novogrond. Novogrond, yeah.
Lord of Clan Morgan. I agree. Aye. Setting off. The High King acts.
Alright, let's see if we can gear this guy up a bit. Give you a seat of reworth as well. Why not? Why the fuck not? Yeah, that's fine. You guys need. He's got an Iron Words tankard, so he's healing up slowly but surely. Give him some gear. That's fine. That's enough gear for you. And oh yeah, levels. What are we doing here? Thunderer. Excuse me. Ruby Ring of Ruin. Alright, I'll give you a healing potion instead. You've got a Seed of Rebirth, that should keep you out of trouble. You can have another healing potion, maybe. Oh, we only got one healing potion. I thought we had two healing potions. Oh, did we die? Oh, did the guy with the healing potion die, maybe? Okay, that's rough. You can just get kicked out, maybe. And put the Rune Priest back in instead. Cool. It's looking pretty good.
You summoned me?
Laboratory up. Yeah, but what laboratory upgrades did you want to do for runners? The tanky upgrades remove damage and the runners need damage. Ah, okay then, fair enough. You can run regenerate. They can't regenerate their ammunition though, can they? And they don't have that much ammunition. My fantasy, I don't know. I think I need a better fantasy with Clan Mulder. I haven't. That's why I'm kind of why I haven't played him recently yet. I kind of want to have like a.
Get off, kid!
True king of 8 peaks. Ready? Grudge bearer. All ways are best. Master Rune Lord.
Yeah, my fantasy of playing with Throt is to have like heaps of Skaven like halberds, Skaven like storm vermin, but have them be like kind of tough and not get wiped out easily. But yeah, I feel like it's a bit shit. Mesnad, you should make a Rat Ogre army work. Yeah, mutant Rat Ogres are probably one of my favorite units, Skaven units total. And they, you know, mutant Rat Ogres is like a Throt thing for sure. I feel like I would enjoy it, but like it'd probably be not very optimal, and so, you know, maybe people wouldn't find it very interesting. Like if I can find something wacky and make it work so it's quite strong and stuff, then that's cool. But if I find something wacky and make it kind of work, but it still really sucks and it doesn't really have a particularly cool theme or anything, then I don't know if like I'm gonna garner much support for that concept. But yeah, I think if it wasn't if the wacky storm vermin idea doesn't fly, then the only other thing that really gets me excited is Rat Ogres, yeah. Oh, and the heroes. I like the heroes, but you always do the heroes anyway, so you don't really need to, like, you know, go out of your way or anything with that. Does he need a... He's already got a Rune Priest, like... Yeah, he's fine. He's got some tanks and whatever. I wonder if he's going to run into anything really bad down here. Don't know. Oh, check this shit out. Is he going to actually take that? Shit, I don't know. It's interesting conundrum.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Zulrikas.
I believe you can make Rat Ogres work if you try. Yeah, I mean, the Storm Vermin mutated to the peak in Tretch's and Queek's army, you become fairly decent. Okay, so if I get Storm Vermin, I mutate them, and then I can federate Tretch and or Queek, then, you know, it'd be pretty cool. Like Storm Vermin pretty tough, and led by Queek would be like pretty much one of my fantasies. Mutant Rat Ogres do work. They outdo Brute Horrors. All right, well that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think it's been a while since we did a good Skaven campaign, so I might do a Skaven campaign like in the next few days. Maybe I'll start the Skaven campaign as my main campaign after I finish this one. Although I'm pretty keen to do my Grombrindle one, and I've been told I can't do 2 dwarf campaigns at the same time. So, but I haven't been told I can't do 2 dwarf campaigns back to back, one after another. So, there.
Armed and ready. The dwarfs need me. Don't you fret.
Jeez, look at the Ironbreakers. Look at smashed.
How can I help?
I'm ready.
I still don't know what I'm going to actually do with him. I guess I might keep his... He's fine. It's just more difficult to use the rat ogres since the only regen they get is the undead parasite in melee and some XP to get tougher. What are you saying? They regenerate in combat? Well, I guess they're fast, so they're pretty good at hunting down things and like bashing them to get, you know, to keep getting regen. They'll get hunger from the undead parasite. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. They're not very tanky though. That's the good thing about vampires, because vampires have high armor and they get the hunger, you know, so they can actually fit in the middle of some like, you know, weak zombies or something, and you know, get good do right out of it. I feel like I want to just like upgrade some of these things just so I can get them off my list of things to upgrade. You know what I mean? Alright, I think we are good. Actually, I haven't really checked out the tactical strategic situation. The tackle can be cycle charged for the best value. Oh, their attack animation. Mutant attack animation is super good though, but their mass is wacky. Sometimes they get sent flying by Cav. Okay, that's weird. They're pretty fast, I think, aren't they? Are they like heavy cav speed, like 66? Or are they only like 55 or something? So we got Grimgore there. See, I need to switch out my lords because they... Yeah.
You summoned me.
Like, I don't really like Thorak. For some reason, I don't know why. But, I mean, I do. I like all the Dwarf Lords, but I don't like him as much as some of the others.
The runes are ready.
Yeah, 66 to 70 is pretty good. You know, so they get they get more impact than infantry because they run faster. Stop hating on Thorak? Yeah, I know. Oh, he's got a war going. Or is this like a second army? God damn it. This is going to be rough. Oh yeah, I was going to rename the new ones as like Primaris versions of the old regiments, but I don't know the names of the ones that died. All right, let's. If we're going to get serious, well, actually, no, we shouldn't really talk too much about. I don't like to talk too much about my next campaign while I'm still doing my current campaign. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it kind of ruins the vibe. I feel like we could fuck this army pretty good if we set up over here. But anyway, but where I was going with that was if I was going to play Throt, and I'm not saying I'm going to, but I probably am. Like, I don't like Throt's starting area, I guess, is generally it. So what am I going to do about that? You know? I do like Empire, and the Empire's right near Throt's starting area. So I could just move to the Empire. I don't know. I mean, I guess the obvious thing to do is just to lose the pit and then take it back over again, tier 4. So I guess just figuring out a strat to do the tier to take over, to lose like your starting place and take it back over again. Throw it up there at Hell Pit, just migrate to your favorite Empire place or the Vampires. Yeah, Vampires, if I could kill the Vampires and take over their shit, that'd be pretty sweet. I love that. Who else could I be close to? Ikit Claw I could meet up with and get Confederation with him. You even get your elite units from VATS too. Oh yeah, so I don't need to build up. Yeah, could I potentially just like trash my way down through Kislev and Ostermark, smash up the Vampires, take all their shit, get some regeneration from Isabella while we're there? Actually, no, we can't do that. But we can keep them alive for a while and then do that, maybe. I think Hellbit's too valuable. Yeah, Hellbit's pretty cool. But I just don't like that, like, we're, like, I don't know. Like, Sylvania is so snug, you know? You're right in the corner, you got, like, mountains all around you, it makes it really hard for anyone to kind of attack you, and it's just such a cozy little area. Plus, you've got, like, 4 or 5 different capital cities all around you. You know, it's just, I don't know, it's just a beautiful place. Whereas, Hellpit's, like, I don't know, it's sort of like in a weird spot. You got like those dwarfs behind you that you can't ignore, but you're also vulnerable to like Norska and Kislev and Empire, and you're gonna have Chaos coming in your back door later on as well. Well, you can probably just be friends with them, I guess. I don't know, it's just, yeah.
For the ancestor gods!
You want to be more like this and just fully drill this area right here. And then as they just can come into that area and just get fucked. That's pretty much what we want. Alright, let's do this. I hope it's definitely available. More enemies equals more gone food. Yeah, that's the thing with Skaven. It doesn't really, like, you're like building up your settlements doesn't really help you, does it? That's one thing I feel like I've found with them. I might just leave. He gets discovered so quickly. I might as well just leave him on, I think. Nah, maybe not. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the fucking Ranger's brooch on him as well. Again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. So much carnage.
The clans unite. Move now.
He's gone. Artillery's about to get fucked. These guys are still a little ways away.
My
Didn't stop him.
Aye! Fight! Come together, lads! Yes, they! Will do! Shield bearers, hold! For the ancestors! Understood, Lord! The ancestors watch! Go!
Yeah, this is fucked. I mean, it's probably a bit ambitious to think I'd be able to get away scot-free.
Aye! God! On an Harrison Corps! Descendant of Lord! Kill the oath splitters! The runes glow! Kill us! Move to attack! Aye! For the High King!
Oh man, these guys are fucked.
Rage far, rage fast! Runesmith!
Did one of them just cease to exist? I know they're still.
The clans unite! Range far, range fast!
Oh shit! Magic weapons in here somewhere.
Belegar-Pain-Train! Plow through!
Grimgor's got a magic weapon. Shit.
Ready! Kasuk!
Oh shit! The other guy's got a magic weapon as well. Yeah, these guys they're pretty invincible unless the enemy's got a magic weapon. Then all of a sudden it's not great, not great at all.
I keep my oaths! Yes! Down! Let's settle some grudges! I speak my lord's will! Axes out! War of vengeance!
Alright, well, it's pretty exciting. I don't know if we lost anyone. Grimwill's unique weapon gives you magic. Yeah, I know. And Stonebeard knows as well. Whenever he runs into somebody that's got high melee attack and a magic weapon, he knows about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Grimgor can buff his melee attack up to really high levels as well. He probably had like buffs going on. Excuse me. Yeah, I probably could have done a bit more microing on that one. But it worked out pretty well. I don't know if we lost any rangers. I feel like maybe we lost one, but maybe we didn't. Hopefully we didn't. Nice. No one died. These guys are rank 17. I mean, not rank 17. Got a rank. And there's still 17 of them left. Doing a fantastic job. Oh well, our Saxity's over. Yeah, we're just using our Iron Warden's tankards, just drinking beer. They're just carousing. It's packed in at the beer halls.
Never trust the outsiders.
The Bull Dwarf looks really cool. He's got too many health. Too much health. Can't heal at all. I don't really need to heal it, I suppose. We're done with fighting in this area now, I think. We can probably even leave. Or just about leave it. I don't think there's going to be any more rebellions for a while. Fine, take it. See if I care.
You summoned me? Runes of spite and death.
No rune bearer, unfortunately. That settlement had the Bugman's Brewery in it. Yeah, true. Damn, that would have been nice to take. I should have, and now, and yeah, because, and also we don't have the full settlement now. We're missing that one spot where we can't have commandments.
Retake the realms.
But I don't think we can really... Yeah, we can't really get away with declaring war on Everland, I don't think. It might upset our allies. We got good replenishment from being in our allies' territory though, so that was good. They're actually our defensive allies, so it'd be pretty bad form for us to kill them. How are we going over here? Yeah, that's nothing. It's no rebellion's about to happen anytime soon. Where can we send Thorgrim's mighty armies? We don't really need anything else. We just need to go down south and kick ass down there. Yeah, maybe I'll just go south. Fuck it. I'll just abandon this hellhole. Do any of these guys have public order? There's one that I inherited from the other faction, but I think he's in someone else's army. Oh no, this is him. Alright, this guy, we'll leave him here.
Beijing belts.
And we'll once we level him up a bit.
Send me to vengeance.
See what else we got here. Grimnir, he's good in combat. Relaya, he's pretty good on the map and in combat. This guy is good in combat. Okay, we'll do the map guy. So what do you got going on? Student, Untainted, Archivist, yep. Public order. Public order. We haven't got any of those Valayas yet, only Dwarf Brides, we've got a couple. Anything in gold mine? Gold mine? Which ones? Thorhal Stronghold.
What?
Alright, cool. So these two guys are geared for public order and money, and for purifying the lands of dark undead taint. So they're ready to go.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Scouting or sharpen weapons? I guess we want both, really.
Agreed. I've cast the runes. The runes are cast.
Deep strike teleport. No, I can't.
What?
Do it right on top. That's all right.
You're not right in the head.
Do you have the required tech for them? Oh, for what? For what? Tech for what? Sorry, was that something that I was talking about ages ago that I wasn't paying attention?
Go! March!
Could use some scouts over here, couldn't we?
We'll get there!
I wonder if force march is gonna hurt me.
Dwarves never tire.
Oh, there's actually no reason to force marches there. I could just get there in one turn anyway. Alright, I'll resist the urge to force march for no reason. Though I really want to. For Daughters of Leia. No, yeah, I've got the technology, yeah. Yeah, I got it ages ago, but I just haven't gotten any Belayers from it. You should, I think you should have like an 8% chance every time you fight a battle, like every time you win a battle. Once you get above like 6, once you've had 6 or more victories or whatever. But yeah, I don't seem to be having too much luck with it. The dwarves still need a 4th hero. They need a Slayer hero for sure. It's kind of BS that they don't have a Slayer hero, I reckon. What do you guys think? How fucked is it they don't have a Slayer hero for dwarves? They need it. Although it'd be kind of even worse then, because then you'd have a Slayer hero, but it wouldn't be Gotrek. I guess you could have a Slayer. You could get a Slayer hero, rename him Gotrek, and then just never recruit Gotrek, or just recruit Gotrek and disband him and just keep Felix. Rank up and yeah. See, I've got heaps of characters that have participated in 4 or more battles that are ranking up and stuff. But I'm not getting any Belayers. But yeah, it's only 10%. So imagine having a Slayer hero, but he's a Lord instead. Yeah. Yep. That's the gist of it. Right. We'll do the old.
Yes! The clans unite! Axes out, lads! For mountain and hall! I will have vengeance! War of vengeance! The Grimnir! True king of air peaks! Move now! I suppose. Vengeance calls.
Yet another generic melee hero? Thanks, but no. They need a utility hero with replenishment. If they added the Slayer hero, then he could be like a witch hunter. He could have a mark that he puts on enemies to make them die faster and stuff like that. And or or something like a utility, an offensive utility battle hero, And they could give the runesmith growth if they wanted. I mean, healing, replenishment if they wanted to give somebody replenishment. But I'm pretty sure they don't want to give anyone replenishment because it's sort of specifically a dwarven thing that they don't have replenishment. But I mean, I feel like there's heaps of other factions like the high elves that shouldn't have replenishment that do. So if we ever get Slayer heroes, they should have the option. They should not have the option to become immortal. It's not immersive. That would be awesome, Delwon. Yeah, for sure. Slayers should not be able to become immortal. That'd be awesome. Although, actually no. Maybe make it so that if they get to level 40, then they get make immortality a level 40 skill, so that they have to keep going into battle and trying to die over and over again. And it's only if they get to level 40 that they become like Gotrek, just cursed, that they're just too tough to die. But yeah, something like that would be cool. I think Slayer hero with melee buff skill tree, kind of like engineers for melee. Yeah, I like I was saying. I think maybe make them like a witch hunter where they. Oh shit! Somebody's got magic damage in there. Oh no, I forgot. Somebody's got magic damage. Gotra, yeah, I forgot we're up against Grimgor. Belegar, see, Belegar can just tank him like a boss, because Belegar is just the beast. But these guys, like, Jesus, look at Lund. Halkenaf's like pretty tanky, but Lund, like, he got fucked. Look at Belegar, he's just like, bring it, bro, bring it. What do I care? I like the runes, they are pretty good. Like, I do, like, I'm like the vast majority of the time, I'm sure I use the Wrath of Ruin rune, but I do find like I use the others as well, you know. Give him a bit of melee skill, see if he can hit something. It's his melee attack now, 100. Yeah, that's pretty good. Should better do something with that.
Vengeance awaits! I keep my own.
Who's that laughing? Gordo! What are you doing, man? How you going? Bad news, I think that your rangers got killed. Sorry, buddy. We got good news, they got bad news. The bad news is that they got killed. Sorry. So much for being the best. Yeah, he's not the best. Belegar's the best. Put that on fast forward. But yes, but yeah, sorry. So we've got Merloin's Huntsmen, Darwood Mountain Striders Rangers, Gorett's Mountaineers, and the Tuxan Raiders. They're the only surviving members of our elite task force. However, we've now got some new Primaris Marines Rangers that are as yet unnamed. So I feel like one of these bad boys, perhaps this one, these veteran ones, they've had a few casualties, but they've got the highest experience. They would be now Gordo's Rangers. Name them in honor of Gordo. Sorry, Gordo. But they live again. It's like they were reincarnated. Now is the more powerful version. And we're going to give you the left, it's going to load anytime soon. See Grimgore just face plants into the ground. What a noob. Yeah, so this first one here is like the place of honor, like the left-hand one, because when I set up, like, generally this one will be the one that will be on the extreme left of the formation, therefore it'll be the one that gets smashed by cavalry all the time. And this one here as well is usually the one that takes the right side. So yeah, so you're going to get the place of honor where the most hardened veterans go on the left-hand side of the formation that always gets fucked by the cavalry. Gordo's Drunken Rangers. They're known to take a bit of a drink in honor of their dead friends. See all these other regiments, they're all like perfectly healthy, but these Gordo's Rangers always get the hardest jobs. So they've like got a 50% casualty rate. It's pretty rough. Those long load times always when you think it's crashing, yeah. Perfect. You like it? Okay, good. I'm glad you approve. Alright, alright, Belegar is gonna go east. Actually, no, we need to go south first, don't we? We don't need to get into a war with Snickets just yet. Okay, so Belegar needs to go south. And Grumbrindle needs to come down as well.
It is time.
What am I doing with Grumbrindle? I kind of want to give him some Grimnir's heirs, but they're not very good, are they? What's he got up here? Let's see, what's he got? defense. Bigger loss reduction. Oh, just for himself. Iron Drakes and more machine units. Fine. Yeah, let's give him a bunch of Iron Drakes. Fuck it. That sounds pretty good. Alright, so Fire and Fury, Iron Drakes. Yeah. What's he got right now? Yeah, we'll keep going with the original plan. Iron Drakes and Iron Breakers. The Iron Breakers don't really need this. They more need the defense, but it's fine.
The dwarfs need me. I'm leaving. Our enemies shall tremble.
Alright, that'll get us there next turn.
Revenge incarnate. Drang him!
Gyrocopter stack on Grombrindle. Maybe a few Gyrocopters or something. I don't know. I kind of wanted to go like a Iron Breakers and flame cannons and Warhammer torpedoes and shit.
I'll get on it. I'm going. Ancestors hear us. Lord of Clan Morgrim, you summoned me. For Karak Pigs!
I was gonna loot and occupy it, but yeah. I mean, I was gonna sack it, but I guess we'll just.
For our forefathers!
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Belegar's will binds me to you. Indeed it does.
Joey, attack!
Gyrocopter requires buttload of engineers. It'd be pretty cool having like a heap of gyro bombers and having like a bunch of engineers. So it's kind of like you have like you take up like a hilltop position with all your engineer snipers, all stealthed, and then you have your stealth lord, and you're just like overseeing, you know. And then you send your helicopters out on like fire missions and shit, and then you just like replenish their ammunition and send them back out again and stuff. And the enemies like never find you. That actually sounds super fun. We should do that. How many engineers do we need for that? Engineers buff gyro bombers, yeah. Yeah, that sounds hot. Let's do that. What am I doing here? This is just an easy fight, isn't it? Oh, actually, it's they've got walls and stuff. It might not be that easy. We'll actually won't put Gordo's Drunken Rangers in the place of honor this time round. Because they might have had a bit too much honor lately.
We demand blood. Ready to serve. For the ancestors.
Yeah, I might take him right out of the battle line for this time. They're too drunk. Go back to bed, Gordo's Rangers. You're too drunk. And yeah, old King Lund needs to have a bit of a rest as well, I think.
Master engineer.
Oh, I still need to get a fucking Ranger's brooch for Throny. I keep forgetting. Shit. Alright, we're getting Ranger brooch for sure. The ammo's a problem, sure. Yeah, so 2 is usually enough. 4 if you want to go deep end. Yeah, well, if we have 4 into... Oh, did I give Tom Phillips... I think I gave Tom Phillips in the shotgun. Damn it. Oh, well, we can give him a Ranger's brooch. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we'll get Tom Phillips in there because he's got extra reloads, right? So then we'll have even more ammo. And yeah, just don't know. That's my whole plan really. Just ammo gyro bombers. Vietnam.
Vengeance calls. If you insist.
Probably should have stayed back further away so we could get more replenishment on Hinland. Boom, that was a good one. Check out like that. Just got like 60% of the unit. Got fucked. Missed. Four inches gives them enough ammunition to deal with 4 cow stacks. They become ridiculous with the buffs, but they are terrible fighting any flying unit. Yeah. So that's why it might be good not to have shotgun engineers. It might be good to have sniper engineers. Because if you have 4 sniper engineers, then they can shoot flying units. You know, if the flying units come close by, they throw the slowdown grenade on them and then they shoot them out of the sky maybe. I don't know. They don't really have a melee attack in the air. Yeah. But they can shoot flying units, right? Then shoot stuff in the air, right? So you have like 16 of them, then, you know, I imagine the other 5 of them can shoot the thing. Snipe and stalk. They don't have stalk though. They've only got oh no, they've got stalk. Sorry, yeah. Well, no, you can put a ranger's brooch on the shotgun, so you can still make them have stalk as well. But there's not really much point having the shotgun if you're not going to use, you know, they're mainly just for tanking, really. Can Engis do this on flying? Counter targeted flying. Okay, nope. Okay. Maybe Rune Lord could buff them or something. Yeah, I don't know. Just, well, one of them will have to just tank it, you know, I guess. Are the gyro bombers single target, single entity, or are they... full fire army? Burn it all away. Yeah, there was this whole like fire movement in the dwarf chat for a while there, in this dwarf science chat, where everyone was obsessed with fire buffs for dwarfs, but I don't think it really went anywhere, did it? Gyro bomb single entity. Yeah, well, I think if it's single entity, then you can make it tank until... Well, yeah, no, single entities aren't as good because they can't help replenish after battle. That's the problem with dwarfs. Like, they have no after battle replenishment except for how gyrocopters get, you know, they get the replenishment up to their entity count. So if you got like four gyrocopters and they all get damaged or whatever, you know, you can...
Belegar-Pain-TRAIN. Yes. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Heading out. I suppose so.
You summoned me? You summoned me? Vallea's will binds me to you.
A wise direction.
I don't know why. I think it's A-Nanny's like, maybe whenever I hear that Vallea's will bind me to you, it always reminds me of A-Nanny like saying that. Makes me lol. Mount Squighorn. Alright, we should who's making us the most money? Silver Road, yeah. So we should start doubling down on that with like these bad boys, right? It's only 5%, but there's nothing else we can do to increase income, I don't think. You can build engineers in minor settlements. That's cool. Didn't know you could do that. Oh, we could put, actually, we could put more, yeah, maybe we'll put more smithies, get more rune priests. And max.
Summon me if you dare. Aye, lad, what can I do?
They do have this Cinder Blast shell, which is pretty cool. But it's not very good against flyers, I guess. So who's the best person to tis a good line, yeah it is. Still catching some live sweet stuff. Which what? Oh, you mean I'm just still streaming, you mean? What so which lord do we want to have in charge of our gyro bomber stack? For optimal optimal gyro bomberness.
The axe thirsts for war.
Also plenty of solutions for engine. Actually, yeah, maybe we should put like one artillery piece, one sniping artillery piece on the mountain. So we have like a mountain with a like, which is like you know, Firebase Alpha or whatever, and then you have your dwarf lord with his like radio calling in airstrikes and shit, and you have like your 4 engineers operating the artillery piece and doing the resupplies and stuff, and then you have your gyro bombers flying out doing fire missions on the enemy. I love it. Sounds great. And then you just have Belegar standing in the middle of the enemy camp, like tanking their entire army. Gromby? What's Gromby got that's good for gyro bombers? But then I want to have my whole like flame thing for Gromby. Flamethrower Space Marines. Missile strength. Okay, well that sounds pretty good. It's a bit of a meme stack though. I don't think it's going to be very powerful, and it's not really going to help us win any wars. But we should definitely do it though. Iron Rock's pretty safe now-ish, unless there's an army around here that's coming right now to take it out, but I don't think that's likely. Hopefully. Right. chaos with no missiles, yeah. A bit lazy, but they just drilled themselves. That's pretty good. Thorgard Stoneheart. In my Thorit campaign, Belegar rolled distrusts dwarfs. Sorry, Vasily, I shouldn't laugh. It's just, you know, it's just slapstick humor, laughing at other people's misfortunes. Skaven ambushes might help a bit. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Like if there's Skaven ambush you and like all your shit is flying units so they can't get to you. That'd be pretty lol. Alright, we got some super buff public order guys now. Boom, fixed. Public order fixed.
Moving off.
Public order fixed, yeah. There is.
The clan honor.
And then if they need to, they can. I mean, it's just got good public order anyway. It'd be good if we could put them both in Castle Drakenhof actually, so they get better. Get more money, but it's alright. Once this levels up, it'll be better. Embrace the auto, exactly. Exactly. They didn't really particularly want the Forest of Gloom. It's a bit of a shithole. We can't really build it up because we can't get, like, yeah, single province things aren't very good. Yeah, it's like super not very useful to us. Well, it looks like it's gonna, like, hold its own at least. Time to go to work. So this is when my stream would normally be finishing because I'd have to go to work right now. But, because I'm on holidays, I don't ever have to finish. I can just play forever. But no, but seriously, I probably will wrap it up soon. But, I don't know, I wanted to, like, finish the campaign on more of a, like, you know, more of a, like, exciting note. We could do... maybe I'll just do, like, one more episode tomorrow. And then we'll do something else, some Skaven or something. But I really want to play Belegar as well. I mean, I really want to play Grombrindle as well, so... maybe I should put my Grombrindle campaign on hold for a while. Play some Skaven and then come back to it. Maybe it was too much dwarf. But yeah, we'll play a few more turns, see if we can get anything, see if we can achieve anything worthwhile.
The dwarfs need me.
We've got a lot of auto resolve power now, so we can probably smash through a few things. Had a long weekend, very relaxing. This is very relaxing to chill out on, loving it. Ah, I'm glad. So you thought it was you for... thought it was a foghorn outside? Oh yeah, we should do that at some point. I wonder if the ambush, the ranger ambush army will be good for the, will be good for... Who's got Karakazul? We're not in a war with them yet. Maybe we don't want to be either.
Nothing to do here. Let's go.
Oh, I forgot to get rid of this guy. He's like wasting us money. Probably lots of money. Yeah, 3,000 gold a turn. Pretty significant.
For vengeance! For Caracasol! Make it fit for the Dowie!
Hammer and anvil.
Yeah. It's level 2, makes me want to kind of keep it because they've already spent the money building it up.
True king of 8 peaks. By my hammer it will be done. Iron hammer. What? Move.
Actually, yeah, if we do these,
Shall be done.
we'll get more chance of getting rune, more chance of getting rune things.
By runic law.
Rune things?
Fine. This way looks better.
Yeah, we'll do some scouting.
What?
Make sure these orcs aren't sneaking around behind us. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time now. We're hunting down Grimgor. We'll just whack out. How many? Let's see how many settlements he's got left. Still remember moving from +10 to -300 after a massive Thorgrim confederation. Oh wow, yeah. That's like that must have been pretty late game when he had like heaps and heaps of armies. How ridiculous is it? How the hell does Thorgrim support like 300k as well? Oh, I suppose later late game, yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Grimgor. Oh, these freaks have still got 2 settlements in Karakern. Grimgor's still got 11 settlements. Shit. Where are these 11 settlements? So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like all around here, I guess. This is ruins. I don't. Oh shit. Oh. Ow. Okay, so what? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. No, 10. Maybe there's one more somewhere. After cleaning out Grimgor, go full World War Dwarf. No, after take out Grimgor, I think I want to go for Snickage. I would like to get my back to the wall against the map over here, because we already own like pretty much most of these mountains, and once we take over Karak Kadrin, we'll have that as well. So it'd be nice to just have like all this or everything back to the wall. So yeah, I just want to take out Snickage, but it looks like Grimgor's already taken Snickage, so if we just take Grimgor, I don't know. Well, yeah, no, if I just take Grimgor, then I'll pretty much be happy with that. I just need to take these things here to get trade, and that'll be fine for the mid game. Eventually we want to take over all the mountains, I guess, in the whole world or something. I don't know what the long-term goal would be. Anyway, let's try and smash out a few more turns, because I think I'm going to play for another hour. Let's see what... We could probably do another 10 turns in an hour, maybe, if I smash them out. Oh, it depends how many battles. If we try not to fight... I'll try not to fight any battles, or as minimal as possible. No, I don't know. Having said that, I'll probably just play lots anyway. See, I put pointing to Grimnir's heirs, which I didn't really need. Should have gone for something else. All right, I'm committed to the Gyro Bomber stack. It's just a matter of time.
Rickers! Revenge incarnate! If you want something done right,
Ulrich might be getting into some combat soon. He's got Seed of Rebirth, that'll keep him out of trouble. Yeah, he'll be fine. That, hopefully. Who else is likely to get into some shit? Probably Grumby's. Yeah, Grumby's probably
I am the white
gonna get some action. Bonus preservation, give him what his tank get back. Need a actually he could yeah, whatever, he's fine. Oh yeah, we need some Rangers brooches. Sweet. It goes in the place of the goes in the place of the Iron Warden's tankard. Is there something that goes somewhere else that gives stalk? Or is the Ranger's brooch the only thing? Prospector's Mail. That's what we want. You Snipe and Stalk and Strider. We need furs. God damn it. I forgot about those elves.
I'm listening.
Yeah, there is an armor, but we need fur for it. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, well, once Thoric finishes up here, he can go over and take over these two settlements. Maybe I should do that now.
Unbending. Let us begin. Let us begin.
It's gonna be costly, but might be worth it in the end. We're gonna get some mad trade agreements. Oh yeah, we could do some Carrick Norn. Fur and Carrick Norn. Oh. Yeah, we could just confederate them straight up.
What? Come, come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
Thanks for that, Tartarota. Much appreciated. Good tip. It's tier 4 now as well, which is quite nice. Iron Drake still alive, says Morn. I think so.
I'm ready.
Maybe not.
Ready?
I don't think these ones are your ones. No, they're different ones. Yeah, no, I think your Iron Drakes died. Were they in Belegar's army? I think you had some rangers, but I think your rangers died too. I'll give you a new one. Where is it?
Send me to vengeance.
They're in Belegar's army at the start. Yeah, no, I think they died. Sorry, bro. Oh no, no. You're talking about in the other campaign, in the Grombrindle campaign, yeah. I think you're talking about the Grombrindle campaign more. They're in Gromby's camp. They're in Gromby's army at the start. Yeah, that's a different campaign. Belegar's army is all about the Rangers.
Belegar.
Can you go by it? If you call it before I turn, thanks for the stream and take care. Oh, no worries, Annie. Thanks for dropping by. Always good to see you. Valea binds me to you. Alright, here we go, Morn. We'll put you in as Bugman's Rangers. But it's spelt Morn with a U. They're called the Mourners. That's why they get drunk all the time, because they're mourners.
What?
Don't worry, we got you.
How can I help?
There you go. Now you exist in both timelines, Morn. Oh, Tom Phillipson is a sniper. Cool. I thought I screwed up and made him made him the wrong type of dude, but he's fine. We gotta get some more choppers. Get to the chopper. We gotta get some more choppers for this squad. Oh yeah, we need to sort this out. Because it's super expensive now.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Oh, Valea's pretty good. Keep him. He can be a scout.
Yes, let's move.
I feel like we should take over Fist Spike again. But this is pretty costly, this whole thing.
Let us begin.
Is Fist Spike like empty, or has it got rebels in it? Has it got is somebody in it, or I can't remember.
My axe thirsts for war.
Brock Ironpick was the old Lord, wasn't he? Just out of respect, we'll keep him as we'll give him a name. We'll send him on his last mission.
Go then. Let us be about this. Ready. As will.
Alright, cool. And then the armor that we wanted to make was this. We haven't built the furs yet. Lame. Oh man, this is built up to max. Look at that shit. I'll get rid of this. That's right, we'll build some furs later on. Man, Nanny's making me jealous now. I want to grab a bite to eat. We'll have some egg and bakey. I don't know, maybe we might have to do one more. This is such a fun campaign. I'm loving the dwarves right now. This is such a fun campaign, and it's just all playing out just nicely, you know, like I'm consolidating the dwarven homelands and getting access to all the cool stuff and confederating different factions, getting, you know, their stuff. I think that's a key thing with dwarves is really like, you know, wait till the other people get to tier 4 and then confederate their stuff. Sure, we'll take it on aggression. Yeah, but like we've still got this kind of battle, this fight with Grimgor that's not like super dangerous, but you know, he could potentially pop up somewhere and take out one of our weaker undefended settlements, you know. So there's still that element of danger there. Plus we know that we're gonna have to fight against Clan Moors soon, and they're gonna be pretty badass. So it's sort of like, you know, I don't know, this is what you just want to be like, in this constant state of feeling like there's a bit of a threat, but not like, you don't want it to be like too frustrating that you feel like you're going to lose, or that you're struggling like every step of the way. But you don't want to ever feel too completely safe either. We got Clan Moors on the map. Yeah, Clan Moors here. So they've only got 9 settlements. Reichland's number 1. Oh no, they're 17 settlements. Sorry, they're ranked 9. So Grimgor's still got 10 settlements, even though we've smashed him up pretty good. And most of them, Grimgor can return as a rebellion from any dwarf settlement. No way. Really? I thought those yellow orcs... Oh, but no, that's only when Grimgor's on the map. So you reckon... So after I get rid of Grimgor, you reckon any rebellion instead of yellow orcs will be Grimgor? Yeah, I mean, that's okay. We'll just keep his last settlement alive and we'll just use it as target practice.
That is agreement.
Oh, all right. So, all right. Whoever figures this out for me gets a free rename, unless I figure it out first. All right. I will rename the smartest person here. I'll rename a unit in honor of the smartest person here. Figure this out before me. 2 red says Tartarota. Alright, well, I have to verify that first, but if it's correct, then you win Tartarota. Actually, I'm not even going to check it. I'm going to trust you. Boom, alright. Tartarota, you're in. And how cool is this weapon we got? A blue weapon. It's like, I mean, I don't really care about it, but it's still pretty cool. It's got a cool name. It's a Red Axe of Carrick 8 Peaks. Beastly. Right, do you want to be in Belegar's Guard of Honor? I think we better put you in here. Tartarota's Tartars? Is that a good thing? What is a Tartar anyway? I feel like Tartars are some sort of warriors. Or is that like a derogatory name that the British used to call somebody? A savage, intractable person. Tatars are Russian. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, Tartarota's Tartars. It's a random pseudonym in French. There we go. They're savage raiders. They're like, well, they're not that savage. They're just slightly more savage than normal dwarfs, which is still like pretty civilized. Let's be honest.
Belegar-Pain-Train. The runes are ready. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Oh, they don't like it when we do that, do they?
Warlock of Skavenblight.
Check this shit out. Think war is coming, my lads.
Very well. I will do as you ask. To battle?
Dringokratz is going to be... But did they kill my other... I'm pretty sure I had a rune priest heading towards over there, who's now doesn't exist anymore.
Rune of Swift Stride. A rune's duty is never done. One rack. Your ignorance shows.
Alright.
Domgrom. Omdren Got.
tried and tested. For the wisdom of Valea. The throng agrees. Got then. Onward. Aye. Moving.
Oh, because I searched the... Oh, what the fuck? I just... Why did I do that? Like, I knew I was going to colonize it this turn. I just... I don't know, I just... Oh well, I just wanted to waste thousands and thousands of gold, I guess. It's the only thing that makes sense. Don't forget Carrick's-Orm when you go to war against Clan Wars. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, thanks for reminding me, because I had sort of forgotten about that. But, like, what can I do? I just pretty much have to write it off, yeah? Or do you reckon I should, like, build a super doom stack and sit it in there? Well, without the building upgrades available, it's a lot shorter. We can just manually do this to see if there's anything exciting that we want to upgrade, but... He's done. He's waiting to occupy that. It's probably... It's not worth the money that I'm paying for these guys, is it? It's going to be cheaper just to pay whatever it is that it costs to settle it. I guess it should just go. I should quickly go east as fast as we can.
I'll do it. I'm here. Retake the realms.
Okay, he's gonna
I agree.
head down south. Where is this -9?
Forwards.
Just... Oh, Confederation. Right. Yeah, we're gonna have some bad public order in a few places for a few turns. It's right there.
Let's march. Aye, lad, what can I do? Let us move.
Oh, that's not very good. Oh, whatever. It's fine.
The runes are ready.
Move.
Arcane winds under control.
I answer to clan and hold.
Oh yeah, we got problems now with it. I forgot these guys aren't going to be able to hold the public order here anymore. Oops. I'm gonna have to... Fuck, now we're gonna have to... Now we're gonna have to summon another, army there to deal with that.
Ready. Move.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Your reach grows yet further, great lord.
Gifted musicians, plus 15% movement. Wow, I think a few of them, like Belegar, will be able to move further than their, like, be able to move as far as their force march range, so they won't be able to... Man, only 2 more turns. Fuck, we need... Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it apart from hiring the Lord there.
Let us begin. Forwards.
The throng is mustered. What's your orders? Train! Ha ha! Muster arms!
Summon me if you dare, for the wisdom of Belegar.
So great how they get like 8 slots now to put ancillaries in. You just put so many things in them.
Time for a reckoning. To war. The Clan Angrund.
Ah, still can't make it. Damn it.
By the grudge bearer's will. Forwards. Time for a reckoning. My axe thirsts for war. It is time.
Beijing belts!
That's fine. Do not tax. Yeah. How much money do we make out of this place? Only like 300, 420 gold. Yeah, actually, it's probably heaps cheaper just to not tax it.
Let us begin.
I might just leave it there for us. No, actually, yeah, I might just leave it there for a minute, just to make sure.
Rune Lord of Karakazol. Arcane winds under control. Moving.
By Grundy.
Oh, I can take the capital first.
Time for Grobcool.
Let's tier 5. Oh, shit.
All ways are best.
I'll take this. I'll auto this first.
Avenge the ancestors.
Then we can get another skill point to make our ranges a bit better.
If you want something done right,
Correlers, I mean. Yeah, now our correlers should be piercing damage 10. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
You summoned me. Rune of Swift Stride. That will bring shame on
I feel like Thor can just about take out this whole thing by himself. He doesn't really need. I don't know if he really needs Thorgrim. I mean, I don't know. This is a tier 5 settlement with another half stack in it. What's the? Yeah, it's fucking it's nothing. Yeah, he can smash that. Siege, easy. Plus, he's got, you know, he's got his Wrath and Ruin that he can just use on endless recharge if he really needs to. So yeah, I think we're good here. Might be time to start looking at
very well.
Clan Wars.
You know who I am? I am the White Dwarf.
So there's a settlement. Where is the settlement here? Is it in here? I don't think he's going to potentially be able to make it there, so
I'm leaving.
no. That's why you can take that next turn. Didn't I get rid of?
Grudge bearer. Revenge in
So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Eight. Okay, well, yeah, right. So you've got vision on all of his settlements pretty much at the moment. He's got these 3 here, so Thoric can take them out. He's fine. Should we just start taking out... Oh, no, should we just start taking out Clan Moors now? Because we could just start here and just kind of do a thing. Carrick Zorn's is only tier 3, right? Yeah, so it's not like that big of a loss, really. Because if we go down and take out Clan Moors, we build all this up and we get it back up to tier 3 pretty fast. Yeah, I think we need all about, I don't know. You're not here.
I'm moving.
True King. Lord of the Angrund.
Like, we could take Carrick Azka, you know, we could take shit right now.
Retake the realms.
Need more trophies, yes.
What's this army look like?
Address me as Cielo.
Ready. Zulrikas. I stand defiant. Lund's heir.
You
Take it
summoned
in, but
me.
it's fine.
You're ignorant.
against souls.
You summoned me.
True king of 8 peaks.
The axe thirsts for war. Forwards!
Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one.
Nope. Being as one. Can we win this battle? Kind of feel like we could win this battle. I'm not sure if I care enough to bother doing it though. No, I think we do. I think I do. Yeah, I think we could win this battle. Alright, well, that might be a good spot to end it on because I don't know if I've got enough energy to get through another battle right now. But yeah, I think we'll do one more. We'll do one more of these maybe tomorrow. Unless I get too excited about playing Throt or something. But yeah, there's definitely more campaign to be done here, but I don't know how much longer people will stay interested. So, yeah, we'll maybe do one more. We'll see how we go. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I did say I'll do a host for the Dame, so we'll see if she's still on. She is indeed. All right. Dame Offensive is currently doing a Legend of Total War cosplay, so she's dressed up as Legend of Total War for Halloween. So please go and check out her costume, and I'll go and say a quick hello as well before I go and have a break. I'm going to go and have some eggs and bacon, Halloween eggs and bacon. So yeah, so thanks a lot, guys. Click on the link there. Go check out Dame's stream, and we'll go and say hi to her before I go to bed. I will catch you all later.